Hello, hello, hello. Can you guys hear me? Hello, hello, hello. Oh, oh. Well, I haven't even started streaming yet, and dude, hey, oh, oh, holy crap! Hang on a second. What is this? Ah, help, help. Oh, oh. Okay, let me see if I can do something here. Why is it so zoomed in? Jesus Christ. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna, oh, what I can do is this. I can reset it. Ah, ah. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Look at the cheek scratches. Oh. What's up? What's up? What's up? Everybody jumping in here, shouting, "What's up?" Glad to see it. Glad to see it. Oh, what was I gonna do? That's right, I gotta do socials. I gotta do socials. Let's see here. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. How many police officers were in the beginning of society? Probably none. But though I imagine at the beginning of society, most societies were so small that whoever was in charge, like the king or whatever like that, you know, whoever stepped up as the alpha male was also the policeman at the same time, right? I mean, that's what I would assume in any case. If you want me to answer logically, despite the fact that, you know, I'm sure you're just being goofy here. Okay, let's do this. Nathan, look at him. Look at him. He's so cuddly. He's so being so nice and friendly. You are being so nice and friendly. Let's see here. I come back over here. You post, and then Nathan is still rubbing his head against my hand like this. Let's see. Ah! Look at this. Yeah, Ken definitely has new combos thanks to the buff to crouch medium punch. It's interesting because, like, they took away a strong weapon, its original use, and now it's a strong weapon in a different use, which some people are finding to be a nerf, while other people are seeing it as something that works. However, hi Nathan. Hi Nathan. Hi. Um, there you go. Look at his face. Look at his face. But he's already been fed. He's already been fed. Like he's not getting dinner until midnight tonight. He's already been fed his dinner. My cat is amazing. Nathan is a boy. He is a boy. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Oh, and he likes the belly rubs. He loves the belly rubs, don't you? You love the belly rubs, don't you? Oh, look at you. Look at you, little buddy. Let's see here. What am I trying to do? What were you looking for? I moved my hand and he like followed my hand like he was like, where's that going? If that's not going to scratch my cheeks or rub my belly, it is not going to the right place. Let's see. Oh, I can't do my social media. Okay. Hi, Nathan. Hi, Nathan. Hi, Nathan. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. Look at you. What a good boy. What a good boy. Hi. Hi. Okay, I can hear you. The little purrs there. Meow. Can you guys hear the little subtle purrs that he's doing when he does that? Let's see here. What am I trying to do? What am I trying to do? La 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 la. Okay, I am trying to post this into the Discord is what I'm trying to do. Okay. Heist. Kill those. Well, like I said, I'm not going to be going over the characters one by one. All I'm going to be doing is labbing Yasmine. But if anybody has any questions about any particular character or about what the changes mean, I can do that. Oh, he's very affectionate. Oh, thank you for the sub, Case Money. I do not JoJo Bizarre Adventure because I'm the color commentator. So all I do is just have the generic stuff. The only thing that they asked me was what two characters would I like to record custom lines for, and I said Cammy and Zangief, and I got to do that. But basically I don't go back in to record new lines. But Vicious and Tasty Steve do. So they always know more about what characters are coming and the upcoming patches and stuff like that before I do. I find out everything at the same time that everybody else finds out, so. Luke got buffed. Yes, Luke got buffed. And a lot of Luke players seem like that they're pretty happy about stuff. So Luke definitely got a buff. But if you're looking to understand the new things that Ken got, in particular, because Ken is one of the only characters with a 5-frame medium. Crouching medium punch being +5 now means he can do this now, right? So, oops, not this. Like he could do like, oops, like that. He couldn't do that before. Oh yes, I see. What am I trying to interact. That's what I'm trying to do. There we go. Yeah, so that's one of the main things about Ken that he got. The really significant change that he got is that this comes out faster here. However, it used to be +3, now it's only +1. The reason why +3 was significant is when he did this, he would be +5 on counter hit, which would combo into light kick into DP basically. So if you were fishing around and you interrupted someone with this, that's the combo you got. You don't get that anymore because they lowered the plus frames on hit. However, if you happen to whiff punish with it, you still get that +5, right? So, But the thing about it is this thing is so much faster now. So before it used to start up a lot slower. I can bring up the old frame data for you. Give me 1 second here. Before run into, let's see, where is it? Quick dash, emergency stop. This was, this is thunder kick. This is forward step kick. That thing used to have the startup of like 10 frames, right? But now you can see the startup is 8 frames here. So it comes out sooner basically. And it looks like it comes out earlier because before it looked like you had to run for at least 11 frames or something like that. Let's see, 11 plus 8 would be 19 something. Basically it comes out quicker, right? And so the point of that is that before, you know, at this range, it feels like a medium kick to me. At this range here before, like so, like you would always end up being really close to them, and if they blocked it, you know, you were -4 and you would get punished, right? But now it's easier to use at closer ranges. So this becomes more of a neutral footsies tool than before, right? And it comes out faster, so it combos off of things that it didn't before, right? So like, you know, you could just do like this, because I don't think that comboed before, if I'm not mistaken. Because yeah, that hit stun was 20. Oh, actually, it comboed off of that before, I think. I think it comboed off of that, but let's see, 22, 22, 20. It did not combo off of crouching medium kick before, but if I'm not mistaken, yeah, so it combos here now, basically. Ugh. So that combos now. It's not necessarily great, because the thing about it is it's really hard to hit confirm. So if they do end up blocking it, like, you know, you're -4 and you're gonna get punished here, right? So it's not something that you can really hit confirm, but it's another option to have, you know, if you confirm off of them standing or something like this, and you can do this. Because, you know, for max range, like, but see, here's the thing, right? So, like, this hits anyway, right? Yeah. So, but I'm curious. So if I did that, that already scales my super down to 50%. So that's 3,400, which isn't much, but this will probably be more damage now, because the super's only scaled to 70%. So yeah, see, that did 3,940 damage. So, you know, if you have no meter or anything like that, and like, you know, they whiff a button, or, you know, you suspect, you just gung-ho, like you do, like, and you think they're gonna walk back, and then you can just go, and just, you know, go for the Hail Mary, and then you get this. But the nice thing about this too is that if I'm not mistaken, oh no, it shouldn't work. What is it? Oh, it does. That's right. Okay, so this just combos into supers then. Oh, just not level 1. Okay, it just doesn't work on level 1 because. Oh, I guess it does work on level 1. Never mind. There you go. So yeah, there you go. But yeah, it's just a nice little tool there to have. So that's mostly it, because Ken had like no changes, right? It was the stand medium punch, extended the momentum from drive rush by 3 frames, which just means that if the enemy blocks everything and I do this, I have more momentum. And so when I do this now, I'm +2, and I'm close enough for a throw or a shimmy here. So now Ken off of this is a true attack throw shimmy. However, crouching medium kick into medium punch is not a true block string, but medium punch into medium punch and crouching medium punch into medium punch are true block strings. So if you can get the opponent to block this, you automatically get a mix-up, or stand heavy punch, you get an automatic mix-up that way. So that is because now what they mean by extend the momentum from drive rush by 3 frames, it just has more momentum after you do it, basically. I could talk about Kimberly's stuff in just a second. Oh, thank you, Calciu. Yeah, I'll definitely check that out in a little bit. But I'm definitely trying to find out more if anybody else has any questions or anything like that. So, but that's it for Ken. Like, honestly, it's not nearly as much as I feel like Ken needed. I feel like Ken needs a little more, but we'll see how it works with the what do you call it? With the faster run kick. We'll see. Some people seem to be really happy about the Ken change, and some people seem to be like doom and gloom, right? So, hello, Ginger LZ. How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, so a few little quality of life stuff. Someone asked about Kimberly's standing medium kick hurt box. Yeah, so before, if Ryu did something like that, and I hit medium kick, whoops, don't repeat always, there we go. So before, if I did this at about this range here, like so, like this, it would trade, it would lose. It would lose straight up because a hurt box from Kimberly appeared extended 1 frame before her first active frame. So she would often lose this exchange. But now, because she doesn't extend her hurt box until the first active frame, what that means is that I kick into shorter range moves, so we end up trading instead. So it was really easy to stuff this move before. If you just happened to press the button at the same time I pressed it, like, she would just get stuffed all the time. But now it's not like that anymore. Muscle Noob says he's broken. I mean, that's what you call a clickbait title. If he actually thinks Ken is broken now, that's cool. I mean, I'm happy. But yeah, the other thing too about Ken, before I move on here, one of the things that's important about that is that, because before this was +5, right? This was +5. So you had to do low jab into stance. So whenever you did, you had to do low jab right there, right? So you would do something like, like you had to do that. Low jab into stand strong, stand fierce, right? So in other words, let's say I do this combo here, right? Jesus Christ. Right, so let's say I do that. That's 1895, right? There's a lot of scaling. because of the low forward and the drive rush cancel. But now you can actually do, whoops. Ah, come on. And see, that's 2,072 damage, right? And this is on a very scaled combo. If I land this, for example, so originally I would do 2,514, but now I do 2,718. So a lot of those combos are gonna be about 200 more damage and stuff like that. So basically you don't have to do low jab in those situations to combo into the stand medium punch anymore. You can do low strong. So yeah, basically. So I think people are always overacting with the Kim changes. I mean, I think Kim is like, so the thing about it is that what they've done for Kim is that Kim is stronger without question. The problem is that she's not any more stable than she used to be. She's pretty much just a significantly higher damage, more annoying version of herself. But what a lot of people also don't realize as well is that she starts with 2 cans. Oh yeah, if you convert it to super, it will do not necessarily a lot more. It depends on how many hits because, you know, if you go for supers, there's the minimum scaling and stuff like that. So the more hits you add, the more scaling gets piled on and stuff. So it's not necessarily, but I'm sure into level 3 it will do more damage. Elena's actually really interesting, and I think it's going to be really a lot stronger. They didn't fix one thing that I wanted, but let's see here. So they did buff Kimberly's teleport, but it's not nearly as good as I thought. Yeah, she starts at 2 and maxes out at 3, right? But now you can build cans even when you have cans. That's the biggest buff. Because before, if I spent a can and I only had 1, the only way to get back to 2 was to spend the can and then actually do the reload, right? And actually do the reload. But the interesting thing about it is when you would only get 1 can. So in order to get to 2 cans, you would have to spend 1 and then do an OD reload. Whoops, wrong button. You'd have to do an OD reload and the OD would give you 2. Now OD gives you 3 no matter what, and no matter where I am, I can reload if I want. So I can just go from 2 to 3, right? So the scary part for Kimberly now is if you're zoning her and she's a screen away like this, like, I've told people that the way you beat up Kimberly at this range is to neutral jump every once in a while. If I see you neutral jump, maybe I can build... No, I'm still minus 17. I'll still die from doing that. But if we're like this far away and you're not ready for it, I might be able to build an extra can just in neutral like this. And the thing about it is, like, now, optimal damage-wise, like, she can hurt you a lot. Oh, thank you for the sub, Jason. Jason, yeah, you can actually hurt people a lot now with cans, because now if they get hit, you know, you can do stuff like, whoops, oh, I'm not at 3 cans. Let me start myself at 3 cans just to make it easier like this. Whoops. So now she gets about 6,300 damage from that. So like you can extend the damage, and there's clearly a lot more ways to do even more damage than that. I mean, like for example, if I'm already powered up here and I have a critical art like this, and I have my 3 levels like this, So let's save the state. If I like, I mean, this is not a combo that you're gonna see land very often. In fact, almost never. But you can also, whoops, you can do, oh, I have no cans right now. Let's see. Oh, I can just reload it like this, right? And then, get me my cans back, save the state again, you know. Whoops, what was I trying to do? These are all new combos to me, so I don't have the muscle memory for them just yet. No, that wasn't it. It was supposed to be, whoops. Okay, what am I supposed to do again? Shoot. Ah, freaking hell. Yeah. I'm trying to remember the combo as I'm doing it. Dang it. Shoot, what am I supposed to do? That's not what, okay. What am I supposed to do? All right. I literally just learned this combo like 3 hours ago, so I don't have any of this built into my muscle memory yet. So like this combo here does a lot of damage here. Like this is 75% damage right here. So yeah, 75, 73, right? Now again, this is not a combo that you are going to land. It's just, that is not a realistic combo unless, you know, they just don't block when they get up, right? So in other words, if I do something like this and then drop 2 cans and do crouching heavy punch, but see, even if I do, actually, let me see, if I do this, oh yeah, actually I could probably do this. Yeah, so if they get hit in this situation, yeah, that's gonna be a lot. So let's say they wake up with a crouching light punch here, so it gets a counter hit here, right? So let's just say we are in this situation, whoops, and I have my level 3, and I do something like let's just say I go like, what can we do as a setup for this? I can just be like, See, I forgot what I was supposed to do again. Did I get it? Nope, I missed it. No, that's not what it is. God. The hardest thing about this combo is that it does a lot of the things that I did before, but the order is just like in different orders, so it's like really confused. Bam. So there you go. 77,033, right? Like that's just a lot of damage right there. So yeah, that's a situation right there. But that's only if you have a lot of extra cans. But again, she doesn't really do a lot of damage. In my opinion, the biggest buff she really got was the ability to build cans at any time that she wants, right? That she doesn't have to lower herself to 0 and then spend OD to get to 2. She can build them up one at a time, but the OD version always gives her 3. Now, the biggest advantage to me is that if I have 3, I can do stuff like this now more often, right? So this becomes a bigger neutral tool. So where she really suffered in neutral, this will help. Because now, like, if you're blocking everything here, you know, like, I can actually find my way in and stuff like this. And I still have 2 cans left over. But not only that, but like, you know, as we're fighting or whatever, and I get put a screen away, I can build up to a can again, throw out another can, and like, you know, I can throw out, for example, a heavy can like this, and then run in for the slide, you know. So at this distance, I can be like, ooh, and then, you know, I can get in a lot easier. So this is gonna be the main area of use for, I said, did I say 77,000? 7,733, yeah. But basically, that's where the use is gonna be, is now, because before, when you use the can, like even when I was at 2 cans like this, I would throw a can out and you could use it to get in like before, but now I'm down to 1 can, and it's annoying to try to reload that, and now I don't have my optimal can setups after she got the buff to being able to drop 2 cans at the same time. But now with 3 cans, I can drop like a light one, you know, and have it be kind of a scary tool here like this. Because this is the thing, is I think that they wanted the whole time for Kimberly to use the cans in neutral to help her like this. But it was never worth it because it was too hard to get the cans back. And so this change, I think what they're trying to do is make it that she has stronger neutral using the cans. But again, she starts only with 2 cans, so you're gonna have to build up to get to 3. And you know, that's kind of important too, because like if she gets a knockdown or something like that, and you know, there's not really even a lot of good knockdowns, because let's say I'm at 2 cans and I want 3 cans, right? Let's say I'm at 3, I want 3 cans and I land this, right? I'm plus 49 in this situation, so I can do like a reload here. I'm still safe, I'm plus 2 and everything like that, but I've lost Oki in this situation, right? So now as a Kimberly player, if I land this, do I want to lose Oki and build a can? Or do I want to, you know, keep the Oki going here? She's a very momentum heavy character, and landing really good damage with 3 cans is really just kind of a sign of, you know, like win more. You know what I mean? She just has win more now, as opposed to it's gonna be like super broken. However, she's gonna have the ability now, when she's a screen away, to get people nervous, right? Because if I start with 2 cans and we're a screen away, now I'm like Lily. Now I'm like Lily and I'm like Ingrid. I can sit back here and fight you, and I can see that if you're just like wiggling back and forth, you know, like if you're just like I can build up a can, and you're like, oh crap, now she has 3 cans, right? Like, so before it was very easy to turtle against her, especially like I said, by neutral jumping, right? If you neutral jump over here, Kimberly cannot hit you very easily. So, but the thing about it is, they didn't buff a lot of things that I felt like she needed. And even if I buffed her on those things, I would nerf a lot of things. The good nerf that she got was that this now does an initial scaling of 20% instead of 10%. So those combos that I was doing, starting with, like if I actually hit you with a bomb like this and this, like now it starts at 80% over there, and that's actually kind of nice right there. So yeah, she's too fast to be well-rounded. She's a character that, like I said, you can't buff her too much anymore, because if you do, she's gonna reach El Fuerte levels of, like, she already is at that level that everybody just hates this character. You either hate this character or you use this character. That's it. There's like no in between. If you're not a Kimberly player, you hate this character. Like that's just that's just how it is. So, you know, you can't make her better without making her weaker. It's the same thing that I've said about Lily. Like everybody's complaining, like, what are you doing, Capcom? You are not buffing Lily enough. What are you doing? And I keep telling people, I just tweeted it earlier today, that they can't buff Lily because, again, she has the most broken move in the game, which is OD Wind-Clad Condor Spire. It's too strong, right? That move is too broken, and Lily players will be like, it's not that good because you can just drive reversal it. Give that move to any other character in the cast, right? Like literally pick any one of these cast members. If Zangief had that move and even had to build the stock, if Zangief had it, he'd be broken. If Guile had it, he'd probably be broken. If DJ had it, he'd be broken. If Jamie had it, he'd be broken. If Kimberly had it, she'd be broken. If Honda had it, he would be scarier. You know, if Terry had it, he would be like S+++ tier. If Sagat had it, if Alex had it, like if any of these characters had OD Wind-Clad Condor Spire, if Cammy had it, Jesus Christ. So like every one of these characters with that move, even if they had to spend a little bit of time building it up, would become instantly the best character in the game. They would become number one in the game right away because you would use it, they would alpha counter you, and so you'd be even, but now you're preventing them from like using their tools, and now I can get in for free sometimes. And, you know, it's just like, it's crazy. So the problem with Lily is that they can't buff her. They can't buff her without nerfing OD Wind-Clad Condor Spire. And that's how I feel about Kimberly right now. Like, she's weak in neutral, she's terrible in the corner, and that's probably how she should be. Because if you actually gave her ways to escape from the corner and didn't nerf other things about her, she's the best character in the game, right? And so for Kimberly, the only way you can address the fundamental problems that she has is by nerfing a bunch of the good stuff that she has now. So for example, standing heavy punch into run probably can't be a frame trap anymore. It's probably gonna have that gap again where they can jab you out of that, right? And that would be a fair trade-off, right? The problem with her is that she's too strong in some ways, but she's super weak in so many ways. And so she is not stable. So prior to this patch, she was not a stable character. Even players like Cien said so. Cien was like, yeah, I don't main her because she's not stable. He's trying her because at least she fits his playstyle more, but she's still not very stable. However, all these buffs that she got, she's stronger now, she's better, but not necessarily significantly better. So she's still very unstable because all these buffs that she got won't help her get out of the corner. If she's in the corner, she's still terrified, right? None of the buffs that she got made her better in the corner, except maybe the standing medium kick one, because a lot of the times I would hit standing medium kick in the corner, I would just get stuffed. So now if I trade more often, that might actually help. But throwing a can out in the corner is not gonna help. The thing's 44 frames, like that's not gonna help me. So she's gonna still die pretty badly in the corner, and so she's a very unstable character. It's just what it is, and this is why, despite the fact that a lot of people try to tell me that she's top tier, that she's like one of the best in the game, despite people trying to tell me she has no weaknesses, you know, she never gets far in tournaments. because she just gets blown up. Now the can change, ooh, I didn't think about that. Oh, the can change is gonna be huge against Zangief, actually. I think that this would be really good for, it's one of Guy's songs. It's Guy's background music. This is Guy's background music from Alpha 2. But he is gonna have, and it's also based off of one of the background songs, I think of level 2 of Final Fight. So Rolento and Guy's music from the Alpha series were 2 of the stages from Final Fight. Rolento's music was the stage that he was the boss on, basically. Oh, this is level 1 of Final Fight, okay. But yeah, so she's still unstable, but she's gonna be even more annoying. The teleport thing we were talking about, some people were saying that I really wanted it. The problem with the teleport in place is that she slides forward, right? So instead of always appearing at next to you like this, if I teleport and hold the button, I reappear where I am, but she still slides forward, which means from this range right here, nothing has changed. This move is the exact same move because you're still going to kill me. The only time this becomes useful is like almost a screen away here like this. And so now basically Kimberly is just spinning her wheels. And this is not even really a threat, right? It's just nice because here's the thing, right? Like if Ryu tries to like heavy kick, or let's say he tries to heavy kick me when he sees me teleport like this, right? Or actually I should do it this way, right? So like he does this, right? So if he sees me teleport like this and he's standing heavy kicks like that to hit me, or if I teleport and he's standing heavy kicks me like that, right? If I stay in place now, let's say I do this. Whoops. How am I gonna do this fingering wise here? I'm holding the button, damn it. I thought I was. Oh, it's because I hit another button? Like, is it because I'm hitting another button? Oh, God. Even though this button doesn't do anything, it erases my ability to hold the button down. Really? Jesus. Okay, I'm gonna have to do it differently then. Let's try to do this, shall we? How am I gonna do this? I can delay it a little bit like that. Okay, so if I do... Okay, I'll do it a little bit later. Like that. Let's not do it that late. So that's about the timing right there, right? See, the problem with this is that, like, I mean, I probably could punish it if I did something like this. Like that, right? Like, but that's like such a Hail Mary, right? Like, is that what you want to do? Is that like a good idea? Maybe I can do run overhead, or maybe I can do run into this, like that, right? So I could do, like, sneak in like that, but as you can see, that's not a punish. The overhead might be the best option here, but that's not a punish either. So that's just the thing, and this has been another one of Kimberly's weaknesses, is that she doesn't have a special move that is safe on block. The only special moves that she has that are safe on block are this, which is +1, and this, which is -3. However, you know, this, as you can see, at the fastest is a 29 frame startup. This is a 27 frame startup. So it's not like I can fish with anything. If I fish with any of my moves and the enemy blocks it in time, I die. So yeah, so it's not necessarily as good as I was hoping this was for because of that slide forward. Because what that means is, like, I was hoping to be able to go boom and then stay in place, like stay right here, like poof poof, come back here and be at a range where they couldn't hit me, right? But the problem is, if I do it off of stand medium kick like this, right, no matter what, if the enemy sees the teleport, you know, whoops. Let me see here. If I do it like this, okay, that's just I'm gonna delay it for a few frames. So let's say I delay it for like 5 frames like this. If he sees the teleport, he hits me. If I stay in place, he hits me, right? See, this is what I mean. Like, you're not gonna be able to use this as an extra mix-up tool up close. If she actually stayed where she was and didn't slide forward, like right here, like, see how that would miss, right? If I actually was like, doosh, teleport in place, but she can't teleport in place, so it's not exactly the biggest buff. The other thing that she got is she just has a little bit bigger range on this being safe, which is okay, which is an okay buff, because before it required the precision of a surgeon. But again, like for example, if I do stand medium kick into this, it's almost always like at a perfect range here, right? But again, if Ryu just walks backwards, like, you know, what's the point? So it still requires enemies being really stagnant in their movement to have a lot of use for. So it's an okay fix. It's an okay fix, but you know, like Bison is just like, scissor kick. Oh, -5, you can't punish me. Scissor kick, -4, you can't punish me. Scissor kick, -5, you can't punish me. Scissor kick, -5. Like, I mean, come on. Like, in comparison, like I said, Kimberly's requires a surgeon's touch in order to get that to hit. So, how does Zangief's stomp buff help him? It's an interesting buff because what it really does is gives him a really close range crouching medium kick into drive rush cancel, right? Because it hits low, right? Fine. I mean, it hit low thanks to a buff in a recent patch. But if I block standing only, like so, right? Like, I get stuff here, like, you know, oops. You know, I get stuff like that now, etc., etc. But it's not gonna be huge, because the thing about it is, whenever Zangief did this to you, and you had the guessing game, it wasn't that he hit you low after you blocked this, right? Like, if he SPDs, you're scared here, and you're like, ah, crap. So if you try to hold up back or jump, so for example, if I try to backwards jump here, that's why you got hit, is because you got hit out of your pre-jump frames, right? So it wasn't that you got hit low. So this is not gonna do me anything, right? So you did this, right? That was the mix-up Zangief has. It's headbutt, and then do you block or do you jump or backdash? And again, both of these things lose to the Hell Stab in this situation because you're +4. So, see, you can't backdash either, right? So, I don't know where the benefit of that is gonna come from, of the stomp. I'm not 100%, but it might just work for people who are scared and trying to walk away. But yeah, see, it doesn't even count as a special move, so you can't combo into it, right? Like, it's a unique attack. The stomp is a unique attack, so you can't even cancel into it. So, like, if they try to walk away, like, you're not gonna catch them there in that situation. Okay, so like, if he was like this, like, I'm not gonna stomp him. I can do one stomp like this, right? But my stomp startup is 9 frames, right? So the only real benefit to that is that at least it's safe, if they, if they block it, right? If they block it, oops. Right, I'm safe. But if I'm this close and I try to catch them walking backwards there, you know what also catches walking backwards? Spinning pile driver, and it does it in 3 faster frames. So I'm not sure what the stomp is going to be for exactly. So the stomp change is, kind of okay. So Elena, she got some really, really nice buffs. So when I was playing Elena, one of the biggest problems that I had is that if you jumped at Elena, like so, and she tried to anti-air you, you basically got no reward for this, right? So even though the crouching heavy punch is a great anti-air, you basically got no reward for this at all whatsoever. Now they made it so that the second hit is a knockdown no matter what. So while if I do it late, I get nothing, but if I actually have the proper anticipation, I get the knockdown like that, right? Which allows her to do stuff like, whoops. Oh god, that was too high. Into a DP juggle right there. Why is it? Wait a second. Okay, there it is. Oh, am I hitting him with the first hit because he presses a button? Oh, he's extending his hurt box down is what it is. Because he's punching. If I didn't punch, it's easy. That's interesting. See, now he's not extending his hurt box down, so I have a better chance of hitting him. Whoops, not that. So you can do... Whoops, that's not what I wanted. Again, this is all new muscle memory to me, so I haven't quite built the muscle memory for a lot of this. You can do stuff like that. You can do stuff like, whoops. Wow, Ryu is just really like thick or something. Oh, no, DP. I can DP, I can heavy DP, etc., etc. So that's what that, hey, Kevamati, thank you for the support. I appreciate it. So you can actually do more damage if you anticipate their jump early on and get a knockdown like this. I mean, you can do stuff like, if they're lower, like you can do stuff like this if you wanted to, etc., etc. But that's a good change. The other significant change that is actually really, really big is her crouching medium kick went from -4 to -3. So Elena has this really terrible problem that, when she does stuff like this and she's got you into a mix-up, it's pretty easy to walk away from her, and like it's hard to scare people walking backwards and stuff, and so like it's hard for her to keep people honest with her crouching medium kick, because a lot of the time before, if I was too close, the enemy could actually punish me if they just walked up and blocked and I did this, like that would have been a punish, right? But now I can fish with this now, and I can't get punished for it. So you can fish with crouching medium kick a lot more, just as a, don't stand up, don't walk backwards discouragement tool. Like if we're just playing neutral like this and I do this, right? And then the enemy just happens to like, and then just walk and blocks and does the walk and block, and and he ends up this close, he blocks my crouching medium kick and I die. But now I can actually survive that, basically. So I haven't seen any reasons for this, but this is now faster. It used to be 34 frames, now it's only 29 frames total. I never used this move by itself as a whiff like that, so I really don't know what this does. I have no idea. But this move also is a little bit more air invul now. So this move and this move both have a little bit more air invul. The classic. Oh, no. Elena can't cancel her crouching medium kick. This is one of her biggest weaknesses. She can't cancel it. She is not a character that cancel it. She can chain it into heavy kick, which is a move that is cancelable, right? So if I hit them, you know, you get cool stuff off of that, but it is not hit confirmable. So if I put the computer to block randomly like this, the problem is if they block crouching medium kick, they're guaranteed to be crouching, and guess what? The second hit doesn't hit crouchers. So there's no confirming this, right? So if you did this and you were wrong, like I'm minus 23 right there, the computer just, the opponent could just murder you. So her crouching medium kick was just not as useful as a lot of other characters. Also because she does want to play footsies like this here. So having it be -3 is a little bit of a quality of life change. So it's really nice that way. Yeah, you don't know I had anti-air invincibility because no one ever uses it that way, because it's just like Kimberly's run into the torso cleaver, you know, her run into that little flash kick looking move. Both of them require like the hardest read possible and like the absolute most incredible like accurate timing to actually hit things out of the air. They both just lose a lot because the only way to get it is to do that, right? And so like if I wait to see someone neutral, like I'm gonna time it so that like a little after he jumps, like I'm not hitting him, you know what I mean? Look at that, like I have to be prescient. Like I'm only able to hit him because I know when he's jumping. But, you know, that requires just like a mad prediction, or at least, you know, just like fishing, right? But if I do this and I do nothing, you know, I'm 28, so I can do this into, you know, like something like this, or, but you know, it's just not, it's not a practical anti-air, basically, especially when I have a DP, right? Like, I have a DP, right? So like, I can just do that. So who cares, really, honestly? So, so it's not necessarily, we're going in order of people asking questions, John. The people are asking questions, and I'm just answering it as I go. Now, it did say that this move has a bigger hitbox only in combos, so that once you try to use it in combo, you won't miss as much. I'll tell you this right now, I'm not a fan of this because I hate only in combo hitboxes, because that just feels like it feels like a bad way to balance things. Like, oh, we make it hit better if you're in a combo, and to me that just feels like a kludge. You know what I mean? But I get it, because they want things to be more consistent. Oh, Jin and Tomix with the raid. What's going on? How you doing, Jin? But you know, it feels like a kludge to me, right? I mean, at what point are we gonna start just being like, well, against this character, this move does this? You know, like, obviously they haven't gotten that far, but like, I just don't like that kind of a change. Like, they made it so that, for example, like Manon, her level 2, they changed it so that, you know, her level 2 hit higher and higher. Like, they keep trying to make sure that if you hit him really high up with level 2, that all the hits connected, because there were times where it would drop hits or it would miss and stuff. So You know, I don't think they did it for combo only, but they made it hit higher. But I mean, at this point, I almost just kind of prefer making the supers have capture stuff, right? So basically, what's up, Dark Ace? How's it going? How is it going? Oh man. Like, I almost just prefer it if, like, when you hit them, whoops, like this, like, instead of, like, popping them up and trying to change the hitbox, just suck them down to the right height. You know what I mean? Just, like, put them at the right height. Make it almost like a capture state kind of thing, right? Yes, it will look janky, but that's what, you know, Rambu supers, like Ryo famously had it his whole life. I mean, Morrigan has it, you know, when she does the darkness illusion, it just puts you at the right height, you know what I mean, and stuff like that. Yeah, Street Fighter 4 did have some. So Gouken, his DP where he went up into the air and did da-da-da-da-da with the EX one, used to have a problem that if you hit him at certain heights, they just like flew out of it and they couldn't figure out a good way to fix it. So they just made that move actually capture the opponent. Like as soon as it hit, it just sucked them into the right location, basically. Will this patch change the characters in top 8? I don't think so, but what it will do is it will make a lot of characters that were not viable a lot more viable. And that's the good thing, right? So, you know, my top 5, for example, JP, he got a big nerf. So JP got a big nerf. But Ed got nerfed a little bit. Mai got nerfed a little bit, but I think she's still gonna be one of the best characters in this game. Blanca is an interesting one because they nerfed a couple of things, but I don't think they nerfed anything significant about him. So he's still gonna be very strong. And then the last top 5 was Sagat. Yeah, Sagat, they didn't even nerf his standing medium punch at all. So I think most of the top characters are going to remain the top characters. JP and Ed might drop a tiny bit. But the thing is, I can't say necessarily that they'll stay in the top 5 because the buff to a lot of characters, I mean, a lot of people are saying Ryu might be the best character right now because, dude, he had, like, one of the changes they gave to him, I don't know if they just didn't realize that the change was going to let Ryu do this. But Ryu is going to be kind of strong right now. How did Lightning Beast not get touched? I have no idea. Standing strong for Sagat and Lightning Beast are like 2 of the main, and Blanca-chan. Like if I nerfed Blanca, I would have nerfed Blanca-chan, I would have nerfed level 2, and then I would have buffed something else to make up for it. Because as much as I've always said that I think Blanca's one of the strongest characters in the game, I don't mind that. Like, I was just upset that no one could see how strong he was. I was never saying that Blanca was strong as a way to be like, you know, this character's, like, fuck this character. Obviously, when I was salty, I would. But, you know, I'm glad he's strong. So I don't want to nerf him into oblivion. What I do want is that, you know, they just have the most egregious things taken away. A lot of characters got buffed in this patch, right? I mean, Alex, I hated fighting him already. I don't even know. I don't even want to fight this character at all. Like, I actually legit find Alex to be one of the most annoying characters to fight in the game right now. But that's for a reason. I have my reasons for feeling that way about him. Very similar to Sagat, actually, is that these 2 characters feel the most like Street Fighter 5 characters. Like, they just hit you with things, and then you're just not allowed to move. A lot of the other characters aren't as bad like that, you know, because the pushback is a little stronger. And also, Alex's like, this is Alex, and I swear to God, his combos feel like X-Men versus Street Fighter combos. Like, they're fun to do, but, like, god damn, they last forever. and like he's not spending any, but you just like, I just want to get back to the damn game. You know, like that's why I don't like fighting him, is that he just feels annoying to fight against. I don't know if Blanca's more popular in Japan. I think he's getting more popular in Japan because everybody in Japan is finally starting to agree that the character is strong. So nobody was playing him because nobody thought Blanca was that good. But Mena RD is the one that's gotten everybody to change their mind about how strong Blanca is. So we're getting a lot more Blanca players in Japan now, right? We're getting a lot more dedicated Blanca players like Shigematsu, you know, and previous to that, Kings Vega and Nishken, right? But still, that's only like 3 Blanca players that we can really name. Blanca was just not a popular character. And that was one of the reasons why I was mad, because I was just like, why aren't more people playing Blanca? He's so good. And people would, all the Blanca players would come at me and be like, he's not that good, James, you're crazy. In season 1, I was like, I think he's top 2. And I had someone who played Blanca just being like, you're an idiot. Like, clearly this character is not that good. But I was like, there's no way he's not. And then he turned out to be one of the strongest characters in season 1, right? So, but do the TDT buff through fireballs? Like, why? He already had good ways to punish that with the freaking stomp, right? Like, now when he goes into Prowler stance, you can't throw fireballs at him at all. Like, at all. So, like, I don't understand. Edmund, Honda. They gave him quite a few nice things. He's going to be overall stronger, but we'll see how it goes. This move was kind of ignorant here. So now on whiff, it has more recovery. It used to only have 15 frames of recovery. It still only has 15 frames. Oh, on hit, like you notice that there's only 13 frames of recovery. On block, wait, why did you not block? Oh, because he's set to human, right? No, you're on dummy. Oh, what? Block, oh, there we go. So yeah, it's 13 frames, but if I whiff, it's 17 frames. So I guess they added 2 frames to the whiff before, so it was 15, and now it's 17. But normally it only has 13 frames of recovery. But this move now, you can kind of beat it up. This move right here, oops, on this one right here, the first hit used to cause less block stun. And this is significant because if I did this into like a sumo walk, like if I did this, like, you see how there's only 2 frames right here now? There's only 2 frames right here. Before, so they gave it 2 extra frames of block stun on that first hit. So before, if I did this, a 4-frame jab beat this, right? So you could just mash. And I think the only way that you could keep it safe was to do the EX, I think it was, or maybe not. No, it looked like it stopped anyway. So basically before, like, if Honda did this, if Honda ever canceled this into the sumo dash, the sumo walk, he got countered every single time if you just mash jab. Like, he couldn't frame trap you. But now, because they made the block stun of the first hit 2 frames longer of block stun, if they try to do stuff, I get that. So now Honda can kind of like, if he's close, he can do this pressure a little bit better. And what's nice about that is even if they don't mash, I'm only -3, so I don't die. I don't get punished. I'm minus, and it's not good for me. The enemy can throw me, attack me, shimmy me, and stuff like that. But it's better than it was before. So now he has this, which is kind of cool, right? And so now, because you have to respect it a little bit, right? If I hold the button, you know, like I can, whoops, what's his command grab? Is it a 360? No, it's with kick, that's what it is. So, you know, you can do more shenanigans like this now because people are gonna be scared to mash in that situation. And you can also hold it and then punch later, you know, to try to frame trap people from option selecting it and stuff. It just gives them a little nice little mix up right there. I mean, I didn't think he was F tier before, and he's certainly better now. Another buff they gave him was this right here on punish counter. So if you use footsies, do you see the knockdown that he has? like, it's actually kind of funny. Like before the knockdown, what was it? What was the knockdown frames here? You had on punish counter. Let me see here. Let me go to Honda. Let's see, Honda, the Harai kick. On punish counter, what does it do? On punish counter, it used to be plus 45, and now you see it's plus 76, right? So you can do that now, and now you're like right next to them, and you have a dash of 19 frames. So I can do be plus 3. See, like this, I'm plus 3 at this point here. So that's really nice. You get a lot of like nice little mix-ups like that. Into a dive? Are you talking about this move? Because that move is not really a dive, right? But, you know, that's only plus 15 right there. So it's a little small quality of life, but it's important because it makes his footsies a lot better, because now if you whiff a button and he does whiff punish you with that, his benefits are significantly stronger. Yeah, so he could set up more wake up like this, so it's not too bad. Again, this thing right here, if you do this with no follow-up like this, it used to only be 51 frames here. So when I talked about doing this in the command grab, it used to be 51 frames. Now it's 44 frames, so he doesn't, you know, walk as fast. And the triple slap. This, I think the last one right there comes out, I think, like 1 frame faster or something like that. So I'm not sure exactly what that changes. Yeah, I'm not sure how that really does anything. Oh, I see what they're saying. Now that comes out faster, because before, this was not a combo. That wasn't, oops. This wasn't a combo. It was 1 frame too slow. But now you can combo it off of mediums, which is really nice, because he couldn't do that before. So now having this be able to combo from range is actually kind of really nice. DJ is crazy. I mean, again, I think he might potentially, I mean, I thought he was one of the stronger characters already at the end of season 3. And I think he's really, really strong here. Well, Fudo was probably going to go back to DJ a lot more, because I've heard he's kind of sad about Ed at this moment. Yeah, but that's basically what we have for Honda. So again, nothing huge, but just like a lot of lots of little quality of life things for her. For him. So it's you know, there are some things that some people are sad about, because the extra 2 frames on whiff ruined some meaty setups that people used to have, that you used to be able to do a meaty stand medium punch, and if they did wake up drive reversal, you'd still block it. But now you get hit because they added a little bit to there. So I mean, the way that I've said it, Forrest, is that, like, I get that they don't want to make Honda have, like, necessarily, like, so, like, this is good because it beats meaties, right? But it loses to throws, right? Like, this is not throw invul, right? I just say make this throw invul, right? So Honda has to guess, right? So if he thinks you're going to attack, I can do this. If he thinks you're going to throw, I can do this. So just make it so that Honda has to guess which one it is, right? And that would, I think, just make it a little bit better for Honda. Hey, what's up, Silence Go? The other thing too, honestly, give him drive rush. Give him a drive rush throw loop. Give him a drive rush throw loop. Like, they're not getting rid of throw loops. It's very clear right now And so I feel like all the characters that don't have throw loops should get some throw loops, honestly, because they're not getting rid of throw loops. And having a throw loop is really, really strong. And I feel like the characters that don't have throw loops, which is literally, I think, 3 characters. Let me see. I think only 3 characters don't have true throw loops, which is Chun-Li, Honda. No, it was just those 2. The third one was one of Zangief's throws. But a bunch of his other throws allow for throw loops in the corner. So it's just one of Zangief's throws. So it's just Chun-Li and Honda. So like, it's just like, I don't know why they don't want to give it to Chun-Li and Honda. Like, just give them the throw loop at this point. Just to be fair, you know. Chun-Li's throw loop is only off by 1 frame. And it's essentially a throw loop anyway, because you can't react to her crouching fears. So if you wake up with a button, you get hit by that anyway. So just let her throw loop, dude. And Chun-Li needs it, for Christ's sake. Like, some people are saying they felt like Chun-Li did pretty well in this patch. I don't know what it is, but I just saw the patch notes for Chun-Li, and I was just like, God, I'm so sad for this character. I really wish that they would buff more with Chun-Li. I really don't think they've buffed enough for her, completely. Oh, okay, got it. But yeah, the Chun changes. I mean, I'm sure John the Automaton would love to see this. Oh yeah, he already says. He already said it up there. So, again, so the things that I want to give Chun, okay? The things that I have wanted to give Chun is just give her a goddamn throw loop, right? Just give her a goddamn throw loop. Because look at that. I got the throw, and it's literally 1 frame off. Well, actually, I did it 2 frames off, right? I've tested it that you basically, she's 1 frame away from being able to do a true throw loop, right? So just put her slightly closer, make it so that she can only get a throw loop with perfect timing, but she still has it, and I think that's great, right? But instead, what do we got? We got this, that, I think this, wait, I'm looking at the wrong character over here. She can do this now. What is this? Is this the lightning kick thing, or no? Oh, God damn it, let's see. Oh, yeah. So because a lot of her lightning kicks move a lot more forward, if she can combo into this, yeah, she can chase with this, right? Which is nice, which is a cool combo to have, right? But again, giving characters new combo routes is always kind of like a win more kind of thing. I think Chun-Li needs a lot more with that. If I had to buff Chun-Li, there are 2 things that I would have done to Chun-Li, and I've been wanting to do these 2 things to Chun-Li for a very, very long time. So the main buff that she really got was this. If you block that, she's plus, right? So now if you block the overhead, it's her turn, which is really kind of neat. But again, you're in already, right? You're in already. It's kind of like it's kind of like a win more-ish kind of thing, right? So like, I'm not sure that this necessarily. So what happens a lot of times with these patches that they do is they take the things that the characters are good at and they make them better by a little bit. But they don't necessarily address their fundamental weaknesses, which is what I think needs to happen. Unfortunately, they're not addressing Chun-Li's fundamental weaknesses. Excuse me while I belly rub my cat here for a second. Hi, Nathan. So, the 2 things that I would do, so let me just show you a comparison here, okay? As much as I talk smack about Kimberly, she has one of the best drive rushes in the game, right? Because look at her light punch. she still moves kind of far, and her crouching like Kimberly, look at that. That's actually kind of ridiculous for Kimberly. Like, that goes far. And her medium punch goes far. Look how much she slides. Look how far she slides on that, right? Let me just do this so I don't have to keep fiddling with it all the time. And then, like, her heavy punch, her heavy kick, like, she just goes everywhere. Like, I can drive rush into crouching medium kick. She slows down a little bit there, but for the most part, like, she has, like from here, if I just hit heavy punch right away, like, I hit you, like, she just, like, slides into you like this, right? Heavy kick is harder just because it doesn't hit anyone crouching, so it's really bad in that reason, but, like, that's really strong, right? Now, here's Chun-Li, right? Her drive rush jab just, like, murdered her momentum. Like, she just, like, that's it. Look at that, right? Compared to, look at that. Like, it's not even comparable, right? Ugh. And she stops. And here's her stand jab, nowhere. Here's her low jab, nowhere. Here's her stand light kick, nowhere. Here's her crouch light kick, nowhere. Here's her medium punch. Her medium punch goes nowhere. Her crouching medium kick goes nowhere. Her standing medium kick, like, grinds her to a halt. Her crouching medium punch stops her instantly. Her forward medium punch stops her almost instantly. Heavy punch doesn't really, like, remember Kimberly was like half a screen, right? Like, look at this. Like, she doesn't go anywhere. Crouching heavy punch, nowhere. Crouching heavy kick, nowhere. The only move that retains a little bit of momentum is her forward heavy kick. But that momentum is because forward heavy kick moves forward, not because she maintains any momentum. So what I would do for Chun-Li is I would just give her more momentum out of all of her drive rush normals. This is why Chun-Li has to throw a fireball and drive rush. And yeah, would it be annoying if she could slide a lot further because she has fireball drive rush? I mean, if we were at launch, I would say yes, but, like, we have Aki now, we have Mai now, you know? Like, we have all these characters, like, even Ed can kind of do it now, especially because he has the slower fireball, but, like, a lot of characters have been able to can do this anyway. So yeah, while they probably did it so that her drive rush fireball, her fireball drive wasn't so strong. Look at that, I thought I would be in range for that to hit. Like, I couldn't even hit with that. So, like, I get it that they didn't want to make it too strong, but I think at this point, like, the power creep has come into play that I don't think it's a problem for Chun-Li. So I would just make it so that her drive rush normals reach farther, right? Like, because that's pathetic, honestly. Like, the fact that this doesn't hit, like, from here is just, like, really sad. So I would improve that. I wouldn't do it to all of them. It'd be interesting to make her crouch jab go a little bit farther. I would probably make this one go a little farther. That does give her a +6, so that is a little risky, but see, this is still only 7 frames. So even if I did this, I don't get the combos at the maximum range, right? So I think giving this a little bit better drive rush would be okay. Maybe crouching light kick, which is, look at that, it's only +4, right? So why not? Why not do this one, right? I mean, Kimberly, her crouching, that's +8. It's +8. Like, and Chun-Li's is +4, right? I mean, like, Jesus Christ. So let this actually have, like, momentum. Let this actually have momentum. And maybe give this a little bit more momentum so, you know, it could be a little bit more of a neutral threat like that. So that's one change that I would make for her. Right, it's not supposed to be a get-in tool, but the problem is that in this game, like raw drive rush is really powerful. Having a weak raw drive rush hurts you a lot. So that's the problem. And so I think she needs a little bit of buff on that. The other change I would make is what they did to her in City of the Wolves, is that her Tenshokat can be done as an uppercut as well. That it's down, down, or uppercut. Or uppercut. Either motion works for Chun-Li. That's the other change that I would give. Like, those are the two main changes that I would give to Chun-Li, you know. The reason why this is significant, and the reason why people use her in Modern, is because then being able to walk around and anti-air is way easier than the stupid down-down motion. And the other thing, too, is that, she doesn't have a crosscut. So, like, if you jump from over here, like, you're just gonna be too late. She doesn't have a crosscut. She deserves to have crosscut. She should just have a crosscut, honestly. Because she's also harder to DP while walking forward, right? Like, other characters can DP while walking forward very easily, but, like, she's gonna be slower. Now, obviously, if you're on a leverless controller, it's not so bad. But in general, I just feel like just let it be both, right? Instead of removing one of the inputs so that, you know, like the people who like down, down, well, let them pick. Chun-Li doesn't have a DP plus kick anyway. So just make it so both works. You know? And those are the two main buffs that I would give Chun-Li. Those are the things that I really think she needs. And you'd be surprised at how much just those two things would make Chun-Li significantly stronger. She would be way stronger that way. Oh, that's Nathan's box. He's claimed it a long time ago. That's his. That's his. So that's the stuff that I would change for her, basically. But other than that, I mean, like, this is now -4 on block, which means you could use it at better ranges, because before it used to be -5. So, like, if Kimberly reacted with a standing light kick, like so, she'd be able to punish me, right? So she'd be able to punish, she used to be able to punish this with the standing light kick. See? So it was really hard for, like, Chun-Li couldn't use this light Hazanshu really as kind of a tool. But now it can be used as a tool because it's only -4 at this point. So obviously if I'm too close, I can still lose to light punches like this. Pow. Oops, not that one. Crouching light punch. I can still get punished here, but if I space it out well, I can't get punished anymore. So she can use this as a footsie tool in neutral, basically, you know. Oh God, it's still too close. But yeah, like, try to get at this range right here to make it so that you can kind of fish with it. You can use it maybe as a prediction against crouching medium kicks at certain ranges, a little bit safer, etc., etc. So, increase the blowback time on mid-air hit. Oh, so they just made it so it doesn't knock them down as fast. So that means that people will, that it combos into level 3 now, basically. Okay. Okay, that's Chun-Li. Forrest says Rashid, but does anybody else have any other characters they wanted to look at? I can jump to Rashid a little bit, but I definitely want to look at Yasmine at some point in time. The biggest winner among low tiers was Dhalsim was correct. Dude, Dhalsim is crazy now! Dhalsim is crazy! Holy crap! Look, nobody actually said Dhalsim, but just so you guys can see, just like, oh my god, like, can you do it in any direction here? Like, no, okay, you have to do it like this, and then like you can keep throwing fireballs, like, right? Like, can you do, so like you can do, basically you can do OD, Yoga Arch, and a regular fireball. So I can do Yoga Arch, fireball, fireball, or I can do Yoga Arch, air, oops, I can do Yoga Arch, fireball, and then air, oops, what is the command? Spin kick. Why is it a spin kick? We can do this, Yoga Arch, and still throw fireball. Like, dude, this guy's just like, he just throws stuff everywhere now. So, but again, it costs meter to do this, so it's not necessarily gonna be like super broken, but like, he's gonna be a lot harder to deal with now, because he's gonna be able to zone people out really good now. But he always has to start with the OD, right? He has to start with the OD, and he can't do OD into OD, thankfully. But like, that's just irritating. Look at that. Look at that. That thing was there like for almost 3 fireballs right there, dude. Like, it's crazy. So yeah, he's gonna be irritating. He is gonna be irritating. Holy crap. But it's smart that the way they did it is, you know, that it has to be the opposite one. So light, medium, heavy Yoga Arch can be performed even if Overdrive Yoga Fire is on the screen. And then light, medium, heavy Yoga Fire can now be performed even if Overdrive Yoga Fire is on the screen. So, oops, I think that's a mistake, actually. I think they actually meant to say Yoga Arch there. That's a typo in the patch notes, because they said fire and fire, but what they mean is you can do fire as long as OD Arch is on the screen, right? And then you can do Yoga Arches as long as OD Yoga Fire is on the screen. And again, it's not going to be super annoying because, like I said, it costs meter. However, Dhalsim is so good at fighting without meter that it'll still be really annoying, honestly. It'll still be kind of annoying. But like, I could do something like what? Like throw this over your head. Like, yeah, he's gonna have some crazy new sequences, basically. Those are like the main things about this character. I think that's like the main thing with this character, really. Because everything else was modern controls. Yeah, that's really just the only thing that he got. He got like small little buffs to other things, but they're just not going to matter as much. So, Rashid. There's a couple of things about him that I didn't understand that I really wanted to check. So this is actually really good. So kind of similar to a lot of the other changes, like this is a good poke, but unfortunately it was -6. So a lot of the times when you were trying to poke, you know, it would be at a range where easily you could get punished for it. It's only -4 now, so you can use this way more in neutral. And this is really good because Rashid suffered from like kind of stubby button syndrome, right? Like this was a good button, but not cancelable, so you just kind of did it. And then what is this on hit? Like, oh, that's right, this one wasn't too bad because on counter hit, if they were standing like this, like it comboed like that, which was really kind of nice. Oh, I have to be closer, so it's a little risky to do at too far of a range. Oh, I think it was only punish counter. I'm sorry. If you use it as a punish counter, then it worked like this. Yeah, that's what it was. So, oh yeah, pretending a character is your main and then just lab them and just try to find the cool things. Because a lot of times I tell you that, I tell everybody this all the time. You'll be like, I hate this character's character. Like, anybody who plays Kimberly runs into this automatically because Kimberly feels like the most ignorant character in the world. Then you play her and you're like, wait, how come she can't get a can mix-up off of all of these knockdowns? Why does every knockdown that she have not give her a can setup? Wait, I thought she could get, like, I get knocked down and get put into can mix-ups all the time. And then you start learning where the limitations of all of her stuff are. You start learning that neutral jump destroys her. Because everybody who plays Kimberly that I've made play Kimberly eventually are like, oh my god, I hate neutral jumps, or oh my god, I hate walking backwards. Like, people walking backwards away from Kimberly is one of the most annoying things imaginable. And so when you actually play a character, you start finding out what their limitations are, and that's really, really important. And so actually playing a character is a really, really good thing to do. This move, basically, on hit went to +2 to +3. This one's a really weird one because obviously it doesn't change anything on a punish counter because you just got this anyway, right? So you just got this anyway. So whatever. But on counter hit now, you're like +5. Oh wait, it's this move, right? No. Oh, it's that move. It's this move. I'm sorry. My bad. It's not this move. For some reason, I thought that was forward heavy kick. Because it looks like this looks more like forward heavy kick. This looks more like standing heavy kick to me. Okay, so this move here, this move here got changed from being +2 to +3. So yeah, so in neutral, this move becomes a much better move because it's only -3, so you can fish with it, right? And now if you happen to get a counter hit, you're +5, which lets you combo like that, right? So that's the important thing right there, right? So now you can, if you get a counter hit here, what it really feels like they're doing is they're making a lot more moves feel like you can fish with them in neutral a little bit more than you could before, which actually might make the game a little crazier. So we'll see what happens. They made the enhanced spinning mixer. This move have better anti-air. The air invul attacks went from 3 to 11 frames to 3 to 17. Because this move used to lose to a lot of shit. Just like you just did it too early and you get jump kicked and you're like, I'm even enhanced. I even have the enhanced one and I got hit. You know, because if I'm not mistaken, let me look for something over here. Rashid here. Originally, the medium spinning mixer was invulnerable to airborne strikes on frames 6 through 14. And then the enhanced medium spinning mixer was invincible to air from 3 to 11. So literally the regular spinning mixer had later air invul frames, and you know, you had to get used to doing it early because the first 6 frames were not air invul, so you would do it early, which means if you use the exact same timing with the enhanced spinning mixer, you would get kicked in the face a lot. So like literally you had to use like the enhanced spinning mixer later when people were jumping at you than if, you know, you were doing the regular one. So they've just extended the invincibility to make it better. So many Rashids have literally lost tournament matches because someone jumped at him. They had the wind stock there, you know, they were powered up. They go for the mixer and then they just get kicked in the face. and they're just like, come on, dude. Like, I have seen Rashid's lose matches because of that. And so that was just a nice little quality of life fix there. And the other thing they did too was that they made this on block like, how did they do this? So they added one active frame and increased the first attack standby, so the proximity trigger is a little bit better. And they said reduced push block on block for the second attack. The weird part about it is at the top of the patch notes they say, and now whiffing the first hit but having the second guarded gives you advantage on block, giving it a new use. I don't know how that works. Like, that was still minus 10. I don't know what they're talking about. I don't know what they're talking about, honestly. Yeah, that one had plus 11 because I did this. Whoops, I did this, and it slid forward into her. Like that. That's plus 11 right there. Is that what they're talking about? Is that they actually just do that? But like, I don't understand this change at all. Like, this is one that I have no idea what they mean. Okay, let's do this. See, that's still minus 10. Isn't that count as only the second hit? Why is that still minus 10? I don't understand. I don't understand this. And the crazy thing is that it says Overdrive Arabian Cyclone. Nothing about the change listed at the bottom supports what they state at the top. So what I'm thinking is that maybe they messed up, you know, like maybe they... Whoops. Still minus, I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea what this means, to be honest with you. I have zero idea what this change means. Oh. Also, I'm sweating like a stuck Irish pig right now. Yeah, I don't know what this change means. I really have no idea what they mean by this change right here. So your guess is as good as mine. Someone's gonna have to explain it to me. So any other characters by any chance that somebody would like to look at? I did see a request for Lily. Lily has very, very few changes. Although there's going to be a significant one on her execution that you're going to have to get used to. Because the main thing she really got was that her light condor, like she literally only has one change. Jesus Christ, dude. I mean, she's got another change, which is this on counter hit now knocks you down. Woo, right? You know, I mean, before it was this. What about punish counter? Oh, punish counter did that, that's right. But now on counter hit, this knocks you down. Like, I guess being plus 40 is pretty good there. No, that's still too slow. That's too slow. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. So I guess what this is really just for is that, you know, push towards the corner is really what it is. I mean, the Ed Flicker nerf, I'll get to that in a second, John the Automaton, I'll talk about that. But the only change they gave her was they changed how her light Condor Wind works. So before, if you actually did this, she would do nothing. She would charge up and go, you know, she would look like that. She would look like that. That's what it looked like before. This is what it was before, right? But now they have it so it swings right away, and they wanted to give her this so that she can just kind of attack you like from a little bit further ranges like this and have something to cancel into as a poke, right? So like that, right? So now she could kind of fish with things like this. It is a little awkward, Noxo, but they did tell you that there's an easy way to address it. But basically, you know, that's it. But if you want to charge the wind now, you hold the button, but you can hold up to 3 like you could before, but now you have to hold it for just a little bit to make sure, if you just want to do the 1 and stop. However, the thing that they made it is that if you press kick, like if you press kick during this, like she'll always do the original version. So if you do, so the reason why I say that this isn't too bad, because I do this with Kimberly. Like this is something that you have to learn with Kimberly. But you do spin kick plus, like what did they say you can do? Like if you hold light punch with the above, after inputting the light condor wind, move, and then they said you can now cancel the attack by pressing kick button in classic. So if you hold it and tap kick, it's supposed to stop it, but I think, yeah, so what you have to do is just basically, whoops, plink light into, like, plink the 2 buttons together, and that way you don't have to time it, right? So if you do spin kick, light punch, and then plink into light kick, it'll act exactly like before. Like that, basically. I thought you could do both of them at the... Oh, you can. You can do the Kimberly thing where you hit them both at the same time, right? The problem is if you're in neutral like this, she ends up throwing, so you can't do that. So it's just better if you just get used to like pianoing it. Like don't plink it too fast, because then you'll end up... Oh no, you won't. That's right, because the startup of it can't be canceled, can't be carry canceled into a throw. So as long as you piano it, like light punch, light kick, it'll behave like it used to, basically. Now, obviously, for pad players, that's kind of annoying, but it is an option there, basically, so. That's it. That's all they gave her. And again, it's because this move is too powerful. That move is too powerful. And until they actually nerf this move, like, you can't buff Lily too much. I bet you they try all this stuff, and every time they buff her, she ends up being the best character in the game. Look at that, that's 3 hits from that range. From this range. That's 3 hits. You can't even drive impact this. Right? And so from this range over here, right here, you can't drive impact this move. This move is +2, so that her throw always wins. So no matter what you do, if she's spinning pile driver, she beats your 4-frame buttons, and if you try to jump, she gets to like try to combo you. Now, the only reason why this is not broken for Lily is because when she hits you with light kick, she doesn't get anything. Right? She just like doesn't get anything out of that because her light kick doesn't reach very far. And so now you can at least, I think all she could do before was like yeah, DP or something like that, you know, like that was the only confirm she could really get in that situation. So like, that's the problem. That move is so strong, and that's why she has the worst 4-frame button in the game, right? Look at this, like, this 4-frame button is abysmal. It is abysmal. And they can't buff anything else, because if they made like this 4-frame, she'd be broken. They can't make this 4-frame. And so she just has this really abysmal standing light kick 4-frame button. So like half the characters that could be -4 at ranges that everybody else gets to punish, Lily gets no punish, right? And so literally now all you got is, you know, God, does she not have any cancelable strong buttons? Jesus, it's just crouching medium kick, which doesn't even have great range either. Still has better range than Kimberly's crouching medium kick though. As crazy as that may actually seem, but it's true. So that's all they did for her. They just gave her this move so she can just do this. Again, which isn't too bad, but also remember too, like, so the medium one combos anyway, and also gives her a stock, right? The new light one does not give her a stock. If you hit with it, she doesn't get a stock, right? The medium one gives you a stock and hits you, but doesn't knock you down. Plus the other thing too is that I think on block, yeah, see it's -8, whereas the light one here is only, oh, it's still -8. What? Oh, okay. I guess it can be -7 depending on the range. Yeah, so I guess the real difference is that it knocks down, and that's the benefit, but it doesn't give her the win stock, right? So like, you could fish with this before, and it was kind of like you just didn't get the knockdown for it. But if you do this now, and you get the knockdown, you're only +17, so you're not going to be able to build a win stock anyway, right? So, I don't know, like, what is this for? I don't really know. But again, like I said, they can't buffer until they nerf OD Wingclad Condor Spire. I really believe that. I really believe there's just no way you can buffer. Because you buff anything significantly and then she becomes broken. Because that move is so good. Don't waste the sock. Yeah, I mean, that's another thing that you can do too. Well, I don't know. Like, yeah, in the corner. So she's... Ugh, that's not meat. It's not long enough for a meaty. Let's see what happens if I charge this. But that's +1 anyway. That's +1 no matter what. So that doesn't really do anything there. Whoops. Oops. Right? She's +1 anyway. So I don't know. Like, is the knockdown worth it? I don't know. Like, is it worth it than having the stock? And the other thing too is that once you start charging it, it's not like you can make it attack like the medium one, right? So if you're doing this, I can wait and then attack with the medium. So like, I can hit people trying to come after me, but the light one I can't even do, you know, while I'm charging like the other ones. So I don't know. I don't know what you're supposed to do. Oh, is it gapless on 2? Is it gapless there? Let's see. Ah, see, okay. Ah, okay, so it's a true block string here. So they can't do anything in between. That's actually not too bad. Okay, I'm actually gonna say that that's not too bad, because being able to just poke with this and not have to confirm it and not have to be worried about getting perfect parried, that is good. That is good. Oh, and the same thing on the medium. Okay, there's the advantage. There's the advantage of it. I've been only paying attention to the hit. Yeah, it's a true block string on both of those. God, they need to get rid of that move from being freaking down forward heavy punch. Like this move should not be down forward heavy punch with how often she uses crouch heavy punch. But there you go. That's what makes it good, is that you can now fish with this in neutral, not have to hit confirm it, and never have to worry about. It's not even the DI or anything like that. The one that's actually the scariest. How do I make her do this? Oh, actually, I could probably do it like this. This is the problem, right? Because if I did this into the medium one, right, like, that's a perfect parry right there. They get to perfect parry that. And so, I wonder how I can demonstrate. God, is there a way to do this? Let's see. Block, count, or block all. I'm not sure how to make this work. Because the worst thing about it is when you make the computer just parry like that, it doesn't do the perfect parry anymore because it doesn't hold back. So you don't actually see it. But you just have to understand that, yeah, that would have been a perfect parry if they were holding back. So, you know, it was a pretty safe way to, you know, when she used to do it into the medium one, you could just try to parry right there. And if you're right, you get the perfect parry and she dies. But now she can fish with this. So that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Yeah, so before, you know, she had to do it with the OD meter like that. So that's good. That is good. But is that enough for her? I don't know. I don't know. Right, you can select it, but I need her to block the first one. So like block type would be perfect parry, but now she's gonna perfect parry this. So is it block count? Right? I don't know. I'm not sure how to make her normal block the first one and perfect parry the second one is what I'm trying to figure out right now. But in any case, yeah, okay, so that's what this is for. Now you can just kind of fish with this. Yeah, so like I said, it's not terrible. It's not terrible. It seems like it could be pretty practical. Is this game changing for Lily? Like, really, no. Probably not. So, yeah, I'm not sure what she's gonna do, but I also don't think she's as bad as everyone says. I mean, look what Hibiki did, right? I mean, I know it feels like, oh, it's just a flash in the pan, but Hibiki's been pretty dang consistent with this character for quite some time, honestly. So, oh, what's up, cute 'em ups? Nothing about this patch. Marisa got some good changes, actually. A lot of quality of life changes. This is what I'm looking for. Go to character. Yasmine. Marisa got some very good quality of life changes. But I really want to learn Yasmine as much as I can here. So let me go ahead and mess with her for a little bit and see what she's about here. I want Yasmine's music. Let's see if I can get Yasmine's music here. Yasmine. Whoops. Yasmine. This is her music, right? Dude, that's a funky color. But I like it. I'm a fan of blue hair, so. Alright, so let's see what she's about here. Oh, she's got one of those fancy jab chain Oh, she's even got a chain off of that. Can I actually just do? Oh, interesting. So that's only on whiff she does this. What an interesting decision. What about on block? No, she only does the chain. So she only just does this on whiff. I can't think of any other time that she would actually do this animation except on whiff. That's kind of sick, actually. Cause like, yeah, see, that's normal right there. Oh, we'll see what the frames are on block in just a second. Because I usually just start with things hitting, right? So +4, okay, that's pretty standard here. So she can do, yeah, so she has 3 jabs, 3 lights like that. Her standing light kick +2, that's not terrible actually. Cause see, Kimberly's is only +1. So what's nice about that is that she gets a 6 situation, and this is actually 6 frame, and this. So she can do, oh God, no range. Oh God, no range. All right, well that's why they gave it to her. Like if you're close enough, sure, but if you hit at the max range, you get nothing. Wow. So at max range, oh God, you don't even get another standing light kick. Okay, that's why it's +2. Because even on counter hit, you won't get anything out of this either. That's +4. Nothing's gonna hit from that range, right? Like, yeah, that's not gonna combo. Obviously, if you get it as a punish counter, but you never see punish counters with these buttons because you're too close. Like the other guy doesn't whiff a button in these situations. And even if they do, it's still only +6 and I can't get any hit off of that. So there you go. That's why her standing light kick, they're willing to make it +2 because it's actually, doesn't get her anything. But yeah, she gets some pretty good momentum off of that, honestly. Decent momentum. Crouching light kick, probably gonna be the same. Oh, she's +2 on this as well. That's not bad. Ugh. Oh, still same problem. Okay, there you go. Yeah, okay. She has, well, it looks like right away she has some range issues. I don't know Bash City, but people have been saying like that little cross-up thing that she has looks really strong. You just have to be willing to try to drive parry against her a lot, in my opinion. So her medium punch, which is 2 hits, +2 on hit. So drive rush this is +6. So you can combo that, which is not bad at all. God, this is, well, the startup is 6 frames, dude. Like, that's really good. Like, that's gonna be a tough drive rush button to deal with. Like, from this range right here, that's gonna be rough. So, yeah, trying to check that can be a recipe for death, basically. Whoa! Doesn't look like it. All right, there you go. I got it meaty enough that I got a +3 out of that, but it's a +2 normally. Okay, so her crouching strong, +4, really? So that, dude, she's gonna be annoying to deal with at that range. 10 frames, 8 frames, okay. There you go. Ugh. Yeah, okay, that's her best option then. just do that. And then whatever special move that she has. Oh, she has a third one. I can confirm into a medium punch afterwards. So she has a target combo. So yeah, if they DI, like if you do something like, whoops. There we go. Oh, it's that stupid thing again where I erase the input. How am I gonna test this? Let's see. I can do, oh, I can just try to do it. Yeah, it's not fast enough there. I just want to see if I can do it. You know what I can probably do? Let's try this. Drive impact. That is correct here. Let's put her on block. If I do something like, whoops. Yeah, okay. Oh, we traded. Yeah, if it's early enough. But it has to be really early. The chances of you actually blowing up drive impacts with that is going to be really, really kind of hard. So I talked a little bit about the Kim changes, Danikin. I talked about it. I think she's going to be stronger. I don't think she's necessarily going to be better. Well, she's going to be better just by nature that she got mostly buffs. But I don't think she's not going to be any more stable than she was before. She's going to be kind of she's largely going to be a very similar character. It's just way scarier to fight her. The only thing that might change is that using the cannon neutral now is going to be important, right? Because if I can get stuff like this, which, I mean, it feels like that was kind of the intention of her design in the first place, you know, to get stuff like that, but nobody ever uses the cannon neutral because it's too hard to reload and everything. But now that you can reload even if you have one can to get to two, etc., using the cans for neutral feels like it's just gonna be really, really a lot stronger. That's my takeaway from Kimberly's changes here. So standing medium kick. Oh god, just talk about the standard standing medium kick. Holy crap. But it's slow, it's 10 frames. Like this thing is 8 frames, right? So this thing is 10 frames here, but it looks like it might have more range than Kimberly's, right? Yeah, okay, there you go. Which means my crouching medium kick probably won't reach from there. Yeah, okay. All right, so her standing medium kick is actually not too bad. It has more range than a lot of other standing medium kicks. The one that I always use as the true measuring stick is Bison and Terry. I think Bison has the longest standing medium kick in the game. So let's just test him really quick. Yeah, okay. So Yasmine's standing medium kick still not as good as Bison's at all. Wow, it actually might almost be just as good as Terry's here. Wow, okay. It's actually better than Terry's. Wow. Whoa. Okay, she shifts her box during her neutral state a little bit. That was weird. There's like one frame in there where she like leans. Yeah, look at that. It leans forward a tiny little bit. Her crouching light kick is, yeah, it has good range actually. This thing is not bad for range for sure. Because a lot of characters don't have crouching light kicks like this. But again, the nice thing about it is on counter hit, you get nothing, right? You get nothing. even on punish counter, you get nothing. But it's not like you can get punish counters with buttons like this a lot anyway. But yeah, if you get this, you don't get anything because this can't cancel into anything unless she's got a special move that starts up in 6 frames that I don't know about yet. But this does seem really good. So the frame meter, basically most of the time the cancel window is when they turn red. You see how she turns red? That's the cancel window right there. So if she's not turning red, the problem with it is I have a red Yasmine, so it's like, it's really hard to tell. Oh, UCLA colors, let's try, let's see. Whoa! But yeah, when you see her turn red, those are the cancel windows. This is not cancelable, this is not cancelable, but nobody's crouching light kick is cancelable. I forgot, is Chun-Li's cancelable in this game? Because she's always been the exception. The frame meter does not show it, no. But what you probably do know usually is that it's any of the active frames that you see in the, if they glow red, it's like, basically it's all the active frames of that hit usually works. So, let's see. What's the shortcut to turn on punish counter like that, Forrest? I take advantage of this game so heavily and it spoils me to death. So I don't drive parry much when I'm in training mode. So what I actually end up doing is I turn this into the shift key. So if you actually go to the shortcut settings over here, function button, I set it to this button right here, which is my drive parry, because I have drive impact down here, right? You could set drive parry down to here and maybe use that button. But that's just the thing, is like, you very rare, oops, crap. I think I'm okay. Oh no, I lost one, there it is. Oops. Why is that not my function button anymore? Dang it. There we go. God damn it, why am I having so much trouble hitting the buttons proper? It's because I'm holding this camera right now. So I do a lot of this stuff here. Dummy control, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, okay. So this is a function button right here. And as you can see, all these settings, restart battle, save status, replay save status, dummy behavior, counter settings, block settings, wake up settings, play recording, you can set these to everything. And with the function button, you basically just make it so that you can access everything. So for me, this is reset right here. That's why I'm able to reset so fast. Like I try something and mess up, reset, reset. Because I put reset here to make this as easy to press as possible. This is playback state, this is save state. Because this makes sense, because a lot of times I reset, but sometimes I want to reset to a save state. So I put it next to the reset button. So that gets used to it. This is record. This is to start recording, and apparently I lost that shortcut setting here. Dummy recording, there it is. So I have this set to record. This is to play back the recording. This is change block setting right here. This is change the counter settings right here. So I can change those all the time. Function and up changes them from standing to crouching. It changes their state right here. Now, you can actually do function and down and function left and right, but I don't recommend it, honestly, because it causes a weird bug in training mode when you actually set those. So what happens when you actually set those, like let's say for example, I set wake up setting to function and down, right? Whoops, down. God damn it. down. So block setting is function and B. There we go. So let's say I set it to that, right? So now if I hold this and hit down, I can change whether they roll backwards or recover in place, etc., etc. That seems really cool. One of the hard parts about this a lot of the times is that when I'm resetting really quick, and let's say I want to reset and like do a crouching medium punch right away, like I tend to like reset and hit down before I let go of the function button. And if I do that, like it doesn't register the down as down. And the same thing happens if I set it to left or right. So if I set it to right, for example, if I'm holding right like this and I reset, you see how my character is not walking anymore, and I never let go of this because when I hit this direction like this, it registers as me hitting, like it erases the side, and so I don't actually move anymore, and it gets really annoying. Now, I never almost ever hold up, so I don't care about that. So I can set the up to that, and it never messes me up. So I use up to change the status of the opponent like this. But I never set left, right, and down because it messes me up like that. So they actually did add a shortcut setting for toggling counter hits, either a bit after or at the same time they changed key charge in Tekken. Oh, that's cool. Now, the craziest thing too is that in Marvel Tokon, in the button settings, in just the button settings here, there was a function button that I saw there, but it didn't do anything. And I'm not sure if that's just because it's the beta that we're playing, and maybe the release will actually let you do stuff like that. But for me, like doing it this way, like I have control over this training mode. I mean, you guys can see it. Like I can just change to whatever I want. And one other one, as I mentioned, that seems weird, that doesn't seem useful, is batch enable and disable counterattack settings. So I have that set to this button over here, but like look, here's all the counterattack settings, right? Unfortunately, I don't have a lot of stuff here. What I'll do is let me change him to Ryu real quick, and then you can see the true madness that it is, right? So like, look, I have stuff everywhere, right? Well, if I do function in that button and it says counterattack settings up, they're all turned on now. So now Ryu will just absolutely go mad whenever I'm doing stuff, and you're just like, why the hell would I want this setting? And the reason why I have this setting set is because of batch turn off. Because batch turn off turns everything off, right? So sometimes I'm testing something like on reversal after damage, like I have this on and I'm sitting there, I'm like, oh shoot, let me test this thing over here, and then, god damn it, I don't ever actually have to go to the menu, I just go on off, and now they're all gone. I don't have to worry about any, like even if I left one of the wake ups on, or one of the ones that are on block on, I just hold this button and double tap it and it's on off. So if I don't want any reactions from them, I have a way to turn them all off without going to the menu really, really quickly. So it's just like, okay. So a lot of times you'll actually see that. I'll do something like this, you see the opponent react, and then you'll see me pause for a second and do that. That's just me turning everything off, so. The practice game in Avatar is really, really cool. It's really cool. I really like that thing in there because it really just kind of lets you feel the timing for the combos and stuff like that, so. I mean, Tekken's practice mode, Tekken 8 is significantly better. It's just really awkward. They have a lot of great features, they have a lot of things that make their training mode good, but the way you interact with it is really awkward. It's just really what it is. Like the way they organize all the options is really bizarre. Like they need bigger like pages and stuff like that. All right. So anyways, let's see. +3 on hit. But again, with the lack of range, even if I get a counter hit, like I can... That should have comboed. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so you can get stuff like that. So that's not terrible right there. But how is it on Drive Rush here? Whoops, let's turn on counter, turn off counter here. Oh, this, holy crap, that's a good button. That is like some carryover right here. So from this range, she's gonna be scary, and she's +7. But I don't think anything hits here again, because this is 8 frames, so if she's +7, nothing that's fast enough will hit. So even if I do something like this, whoops, like this, see, she doesn't get much off of it. So far what I've noticed about her is she's gonna be a pretty short range character. Now, she's got good range on move. Oh, this'll break Drive Impact by itself. Oh god, I guess you still have to do it pretty fast. But yeah, that's gonna be pretty good for killing Drive Impact. Oh god! Okay, not as good as I thought. Okay. You have to do it early. Okay, okay. But yeah, this button is not bad. This is a good poke. This is a great poke. The fact that it reaches farther than Terry's is a good sign. And then her crouching medium kick obviously is one of the cancelable ones. So yeah, on hit it's -1 as typical, and I'm gonna suspect on block it's -6 probably. Yep, there it is, right? That's pretty the standard right there. Standing heavy punch, like I said, this is a great button, and how does... Oh my god! That goes far! And that's +6! So that's... Oh, what? Okay, crouching strong hits, okay. But it is 9 frames to start up. It's 9 frames to start up. So, strong is still gonna be better, because this is 6 frames. Jesus Christ, and it's also +6? And that one's gonna lead to the launch, which I think... Yeah, see, the launch is actually comboable, right? So that's gonna be important, because I think a lot of her combo routes are going to... Whoops. Yeah, you're gonna be able to do a lot of her cool shit like that. So Drive Rush Strong, I think is like that range, like Drive Rush Strong being 6 frames is hella good. Like it's scary to check this girl here. Because basically that's what, 6 + 11, that's 17 frames. So that's a 17 frame startup. So like if you're not fast enough, you're gonna get fucked up. So be careful trying to check her when she does that, right? So heavy punch, good button here. Only +2 on normal, but if I get a counter hit, I do get the plus at the end, but it's 4 frames, and oh, that's right. Which one is 4 frames? Only crouch jab. So she's like Kimberly. She only has one 4-frame button, which is crouch jab, and she doesn't get it after this. So yeah, she doesn't get that now. Only the second hit is cancelable. Weird. So yeah, you just have to do that hella fast. Okay, interesting. Huh. Okay. That's a good reach for a crouching heavy punch. Holy crap. That's pretty good, actually. Can't do it too last second, but if you're ready, it's a great anti-air. If you're ready for that. Well, let me make a Ryu punch a little bit earlier like that. Oh, this is a really good anti-air. Holy crap. That is good anti-air. Jesus. Okay. Standing heavy. Whoa! 14 frames. This feels like a, Jesus. I'm trying to only move 1 frame. I keep moving 2. There we go. Did I mess up? Jesus Christ. Alright, there we go. Wow, she has more range than Elena's standing heavy kick? Come on, guys! Come on! I'm kind of mad about that. Dang, that's good. Okay, not too much more range. Whoops. But still, more range, dude. Dang. Oh, so hard. There we go. Wow, okay. Yeah, she has, that's not bad, actually. I mean, obviously, those are like pixel differences, but still, that's pretty good, actually. Now, the question is this. Okay, yeah, they didn't give her too much momentum off this, but it's still hella good, but it's only +5, right? So I should be able to do that. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so I can still get that, at least. So that's not bad, dude. Being able to combo that almost every time off of a drive rush is not bad at all. Does she have psycho power? Is that what they said? Because she has her taunt. But I heard if you do it again, she actually throws the fireball? Or do I have to hold the button? Oh no. I think it actually hits. God, it's a long taunt. Oh, I think I have to hold the buttons or something like that. Let me see. $600 damage. 600 damage. There you go. Oh yeah, I mean, if it does 600 damage, for sure it should be able to kill. But can she do it right away? Or only after one time, I think? No, you could just do it just by holding the buttons. It actually has pretty decent range, it looks like. Did they actually tease her in World Warrior? I don't remember. Anyways, this standing heavy is very good. Normally just +1 on hit. And then she has a sweep. Oh wow, she has like a little split kick sweep. Oh, her sweep is... Okay, her sweep has no range. Okay. So, her sweep has no range at all. It's not bad after a drive rush, but no one's gonna do that too badly. But the question really is, let's see, still minus 10, okay. Wow, minus 10. But at the range that she's at, so Kimberly would have to punish her with the sweep. A lot of the times for Kimberly, when you block sweeps at max ranges and characters end up like minus 11, you have to slide at them. You actually have to slide at them. They said one of the potential Bison revival bodies was in the Philippines. Oh, really? So in other words, she definitely has like some sort of like, they're trying to turn her into like a kind of like a lore important character, basically. So, interesting. But this is minus 1 as usual, minus 1, minus 4, minus 2. Pretty straightforward. This one is minus 3, okay. And then that's minus 13, yeah, that figures. This is 0. What a weird thing to have. There are not a lot of moves that are 0 on block. There are not a lot of moves that are 0 on block in this game. Interesting. Minus 4, that's pretty standard here for a standing medium kick. Like we said, minus 6. Heavy punch is minus 3. Crouching heavy punch, minus 11. That's pretty straightforward. Heavy kick is minus 4. Okay, so that's I mean, she does move forward a lot, so probably at pretty close ranges, she's gonna be punishable. Yeah, so it's a move that you have to space, but not too hard to space given how far it goes. But so like Mai's move and stuff like that, the way you beat those is you have to walk block. Like if you know the opponent is gonna zone you from this range, which you can't punish it, you have to walk block like this. And so get into the range where they wanna heavy kick you and then just do a quick walk block. And then what happens is like normally I can do this range and be safe, but you walk just a tiny bit like this and then I block and now you can punish. So that's basically what it has. So, oh really? Okay, I'll take a look. I'll take a look in just a second. Now the other question is, oh, she has an overhead. Okay, I'm assuming that this is a pretty standard overhead. Minus 3, and then plus 1, and then should be plus 3, and then plus 7. Yeah, okay. So same overhead as everybody else. 22 frames. Pretty standard. So yeah, that's 20 frames right there. I mean, I guess we can compare it with, let's say, like Ryu. 20 frames. So it's 2 frames slower. It's 2 frames slower. Like what if we did Jamie's overhead, right? 22 frames of startup right there as well. So yeah, it's pretty standard. 21 frames of startup. Kimberly's is 21 frames as well. No, 22. Hers is 22. That's right. I'm always looking to be plus 21 is what it is. That's why I thought it was 21 startup. So yeah, it's pretty straight. It's pretty normal. Pretty normal. Well, all the overheads look slow when you're like messing with it, but then when you fight against somebody else in the heat of battle, you get hit by that and you're like, God damn it. Oh, whoa, okay. The hell is this? And it's cancelable too. Oh shit. Whoops! I didn't mean to do that. Interesting. Whoa. Can I feint it by like holding it or something like that? I don't know. I guess not. But it's plus 31, whereas a regular sweep is plus 40. Okay, that makes sense. But on block, minus 6. Not terrible. Oh, but I don't think she can do it at a range where she's gonna be safe. Yeah, it's got way less range than it looks. Yeah, you're gonna die. So if this move gets blocked, she dies, basically. But it's a backswing blow move, right? So, I mean, I guess it makes sense considering a lot of her normals have no range, right? So she's gonna have to walk into the range of other characters' crouching medium kicks a lot. Oh, that's right, I wanted to test a couple of things. Whoops. Oh, wow, that's not bad. Oh, that's not bad. Okay. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Oh yeah, drive rush, then it's -2. That's interesting. It just turns it, like, it kills all of the backswing, so it just becomes like a really slow sweep. A 22 frame startup sweep, basically. That's safe on block. Interesting. That's not bad. Also, oh, it is cancelable. Yeah, it's definitely cancelable. But the other thing I wanted to see was this. Oh no. Oh my god. Okay. Not super good, but still pretty good. Ooh. Oh. Counter hit, it's only +3, so you don't get a combo off of it, so that's good. And punish counter's a knockdown. Looks like I might be able to. Yeah, I can get a drive rush there. I can get a drive rush there, so that's true. What? How, wow. Guile's upside down kick is what? 17 frame startup, so it's fast. It's pretty fast, actually. Yeah, and his goes airborne a little bit earlier, it seems. So yeah, I think Guile's is actually better still. Whoops. The New York Knicks. Oh my god, she's got a New York Knicks color. Oh man, no problem, Mizaki the Condemned. I mean, this is how I lab a lot of the characters. The first thing I do is I test all these moves like this and kind of get an idea of what they want the move to be. Then the other thing is, like, whenever you start labbing, you always want to know what your light confirm is, and then what moves combo off of lights. Then you check the Oki. So the two main things that will teach you as much about your these characters as possible is trying to find their Oki and finding like optimal basic combos, because then you're like, oh shit, because like, you know, I just started learning Manon recently. Well, I mean, like digging deep into Manon recently, and like a lot of things, like, you feel like she can just combo into all sorts of things, like the little twirly punch grab, build the metal kind of thing. But that move was like really hard to combo into. But if you didn't play her, you wouldn't know, you know what I mean? Stuff like that. Okay, let's see what else. Oh, that's right, jump attack. Whoa, what the hell? Oh, it's just like an air to air, okay. Jumping light kick, is this a cross up? Yep. Cross up, medium punch. Medium kick, is that a cross up? Oh, so she's one of the guys, one of the characters with 2 cross ups. That's +6. Now on no block here, +10, wow. That's pretty good. And that's +5, okay. You can jump heavy punch. Whoa, what the heck? Ooh, that hits low. I wonder how good this is in terms of low hitting, right? Seems pretty good, to be honest with you. Okay, so medium kick is this. So, oof. Okay, so her heavy kick does have more range. Because her jumping heavy punch clearly does not look like it has very much horizontal range at all, right? It's not as bad as it looks, okay. But yeah, in terms of range, heavy kick is gonna be it, but it doesn't look like it hits very low. So for her, you're gonna have to be like, okay, range or depth, right? This will beat a lot of buttons that try to anti-air you. This will give you the range, but it's still not as far away, honestly. Plays with a little bleep enabled for cross-ups. Oh, you actually turned those on, huh? Interesting. You have throw on touchpad? Wait, let me see. You actually put throw on, like, the touchpad on your pad, huh? It's actually interesting. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Did I miss anything else here? It's 4 beam pairs. God. Hiwang pababa. Walis na pabak sak. You know what? I'm not even gonna try. She has a chain. Oh yeah, I remember this chain. Was that cancelable? First hit and second hit. Okay. Medium punch, medium punch. That was the launcher. Like that. And then that's tatlog hiwa. And then sunod sunod natsipa. Medium kick, heavy kick. Whoa. Whoa. Now the question is this right here. Not hit confirmable. Not hit confirmable. Maybe someone better than me can do it, but like for the average human, this is not gonna be hit confirmable. Yeah, I can't hit confirm that at all. Okay. But what is it on block? Minus 13, yeah, and this is probably gonna be just as depth. Yeah, minus 9, okay. And the last hit's not even a low. Okay. But basically, if you know you're gonna hit with this, like, it's just a good way to get some damage off of this, right? So, for example, if the opponent does something like this, and you whiff punish it like that, right? That's what that's for right there. Like, if you're pretty sure you have the whiff punish right there. And the nice thing about that, too, is that if you're too late, whoops. you won't accidentally do the second kick either. So it only comes out when it hits like this when you're trying to whiff punish things. So that's really good. Oh, I haven't seen her low one yet. Down medium kick, down heavy kick. Oh, dang. So this is like kind of like Terry then, but the second hit isn't cancelable. So let's do this. Let's do standard random block. So let's see. I consider myself a good measure Aquaberry, so I'm gonna say it's not hit confirmable for normal humans, but absolutely could be hit confirmable by the punks and the phenoms and those guys like that. So yeah, but it knocks down, but it doesn't even glow blue, so it can't even cancel into supers, interestingly enough. Sorry, Nathan. He was leaning against the Tetris box, and when I moved it, he meowed. As soon as I moved, he was like, meow. Oh, Nathan, you are knocking things over with your tail again. He knocks things off of tables, not with his paws like other cats does. He just like lies down, and then he just like moves his head and shoves everything when he's lying down, and then his tail whips around. And he just like whips everything like that. It's crazy. Okay, interesting. So now let's find out what's the deal with their special moves. Daloy Tubik, which is the, oh, it's not even a double fireball. That's right. It's just the follow-up, right? And so you do the light follow-up, which is just that, which is +1 on hit. But the medium one is, oh, that's right. It's based on the starter. It's based on the starter. It doesn't matter which ender you use. It's based, so if you do quarter circle forward light, every follow-up is gonna be the light follow-up. If you do quarter circle forward with medium, then you get the overhead like that. And then if you start, no matter what follow-up button you have, like that. And then if you start it with the heavy one, you get the launcher right there. However, if you notice, 12 frame startup, 16 frame startup, and 21 frame startup. And if you look carefully here, like 14 frames of hit stun, 15 frames of hit stun, 16 frames of hit stun. Ooh, so it can't combo into the medium one. Yeah, see? When you want it to combo, the hit stun has to be one longer than the startup. So the startup of this is 16 and the hit stun of this is 16. If the hit stun of this was 17, it would combo into it. So none of her lights combo into the medium or the heavy versions, only the light version. And all you get is the power-up, like that, right? So the power-up version then knocks down. Like that, right? So then you get the knockdown like that. Nung, I think is what they told me. Kachikachak. Someone told me that, like, is pronounced nung. And that's how, like, some Filipino people were telling me how that word is pronounced. So I've been going with nung. I might have said and I might have done it wrong that time, but I did know it's nung. Okay. Wait, low target combo can cancel into a 4KK move? Oh, 4KK move. Wait, what's 4KK? Oh, she gets an install. She gets an install. Sorry, my bad. I didn't see it. I didn't see that. Okay. Got it. So yeah, and then this is the key part here, is like, the launch is gonna be so the launch combos into the medium one, but not the heavy one. So you get that knockdown like that, and now, you get the bigger ground bounce. Don't I actually get to combo off of that somehow? Yeah, I can probably get a DP or something like that. I should be able to juggle stuff right there. Yeah, even the heavy one. So I get the heavy DP plus kick on that one. Oops. Lord. Yeah, there you go. That's a sick DP, by the way. How many hits is that? 6 hits. 5 hits. It's like Gen's kick, but she just does it automatically. Interesting. So, medium, if you see right here, but this is not cancelable. Crouching medium kick has a hit stun of 21 frames, and that startup of 21. So in other words, crouching medium kick does not combo into the heavy Dadoi Nung too big. Again, like I've said this before to people about this game, none of this is coincidental. The amount of math and calculation that these guys are putting into this game is insane. Like, they know exactly how to tweak moves so that certain things combo and certain things don't combo, but still allows them to be plus this many frames or whatever. Like, they calculate this game down to the T. So, crouching medium kick will only combo into the medium version. And that's plus 30 frames, which isn't too bad because, oh, she has a 19 frame dash? Interesting. I thought she would have an 18 frame dash, but she has a 19 frame dash. Most of the fastest characters have 18 frame dashes. So I was plus 11 in that situation? That's too slow. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So that would actually be a meaty then. Yeah, see that? You see that? You see that? Ah, I keep missing it. Plus 6. That's really bad. That's really bad for her. Because plus 6, she has nothing that reaches good in that situation. Damn it. Let's see here. Okay, let's try that. Wrong button. Nope, doesn't connect. What if I walk 1 frame? Oh no, that's too many. Oh well, whatever. Don't think. Oh, that's right. There was something else I wanted to check. Just thought of it. I can't remember what it is now. Oh, that's right. I wanted to check where she rates on the scale of crouching medium kicks. Okay, So she's definitely not in the upper echelon of crouching medium kicks here. Yeah, she's not in the upper echelon of crouching medium kicks. Yeah, she actually might be on the lower end of crouching medium kicks. Alright, let's compare it to Ken. Because Ken's kind of in the middle. Whew. Okay, so it seems like to me that she and Ken might have almost the exact same range on their crouching medium kicks. So Ken's is just like a few pixels longer. Yeah, so there you go. So Ken's crouching medium kick is, so she's basically in the middle. Yeah, so it's just like Ken's crouching medium kick might be like a pixel or two longer than her crouching medium kick. And in terms of cancelable crouching medium kicks, Ken is kind of like in the middle of the pack. So I wanted to check that for sure. Okay. Back to her special moves. Let's do this. All right. Talim nung hangin. This is a forward sweeping. Oh, this is this crazy move. That's right. Whoa. Oh, this is the fake. That's right. She has the fake. So if I did minus 21, okay. Minus 19. You're not gonna be able to do any crazy things like that. So this is a fake, basically. Like, hey, oh no, just kidding. Oh, just kidding. Oh, just kidding.
Here we go.
And the medium one is oh, plus 2. Interesting. Ah. Shut up. So plus 2. Interesting. Is there more you can do on this or no? I don't think there is. And then the heavy one is the knockdown. But if I'm not mistaken, medium one is, oh, it's only minus 3? Because this one, if I'm not mistaken, is plus, right? Yeah. This is freaking plus 1, dude. Jesus. I do like the fact that the screen shakes on it, though. I think they're trying to make it so that if frames do make you plus, the screen shake becomes a universal sign that they're plus. I'm not sure yet. Oh, that's right. In this situation here, I wanted to see. Whoops. -7, okay. Even that mediate's -7, so that's not gonna be useful at all, okay. X-Men colors, I always call it UCLA colors, but no, it is definitely X-Men-ish. Some people call, I mean, look, you can see Ken is in those colors too. I always like all the blue-yellow stuff, because blue is my favorite color, and then blue-yellow is like, it's my alma mater, right? UCLA is my alma mater, so. But yeah, so this is safe. Jesus. So I could just, can I?
Here we go.
Oh, only 2 active frames. Okay, so it's either -3 or -2. This thing has 2 active frames, so it can be +1 or +2. Yep, there we go, +2. But it's plus all the time, no matter what, so you gotta be careful of that. But what are the startup frames on this? Oh, that's right. By the way, this is 21. Does that combo? Oh, that does combo into the heavy one. Oh, do I not get anything off of that? Oh, wait, I was charged up. Gentle Soul, huh? Okay. No. Okay, so in the corner, I get the light one. Yeah, medium one doesn't connect. Okay, so I get the light one there. But here's the thing. If I drive rush, crouch, medium kick, that's +25. So that will combo into that. So crouching medium punch is 23 frames. Wait, whoa, I said this was startup of 21. So crouching medium punch just combos into this directly. Yeah, look at that. Okay. Okay, what about standing medium punch? Oh wait, that's right. You can't combo that. You can only cancel that. Okay, so crouching medium punch actually combos just straight into that. Okay. This we said was 16, so drive rush would be 20, so that's not gonna combo into it. But drive rush crouch medium kick will. Yeah, okay. So basically your routing for her would be something like that, right? Yeah. Whoops. Right, okay. There's also, that's 1,000 damage. That's 1,000 damage still too. That's 1,100? Interesting. Weird. Huh. Yeah, Marisa's gonna get armor broken a lot. Capcom likes blue and yellow as a color because those colors are Capcom's logo colors. Absolutely right. That's true too. Interesting. All right, Forrest, have a good night. All right. Mukha nung langit. It's not langit, like you don't actually go geet. It's like more like hangit is what I was told. Hangit. That's just quarter circle forward plus kick. This is her demon flip move, right? So the light one goes there, medium one. Whoa! Whoa, heavy one goes far! Those are way more distance than I thought. And then off of that, she's got Ulan and Kulog with punch or kick. Whoops. Now, does it hit from the front and the back? Jesus. Okay, it just doesn't hit in front at all. Because I can't seem to delay it. So if I do that, there's 39 frames there, but if I do this, 53. Okay, you can delay it. 58. Oh, that was low. Yeah, it doesn't hit there. It only hits backwards, so. I mean, that's exactly what the heavy version would. They're all, I mean, like, the heavy version is basically designed to be a cross-up like this, right? Oh, that's true. Do they also go different distances as well? So that just goes like that. Oh, yeah, the heavy one looks like it goes farther. So if I did that, yeah, that wasn't even a cross-up. Holy crap. There it is. That's the cross-up. Okay. But if I did the medium one into the light follow-up, I fall right on his head like that. But that's actually nuts. But obviously there's a lot of startup there. So you're not going to really get a setup for that. But that's kind of a left-right mix-up, you know? Like if I hit medium, I hit you from the front. But if I hit heavy, I hit you as a cross-up. Right? The only thing is that there's 17 frames startup on that one. Oh, it looks like they all have 17 frames of startup, huh? Yeah, they do. Ooh, that's a little tricky right there. It just depends on the timing I hit the medium one, actually. But like I said, you can't expect the opponent to be sitting in place all day, right? But, I mean, what happens if I do something like... Oops. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the other problem, too, is that... Oh, there we go. -3, huh? -2. -4, okay. If you do it too high up, you can be punished. But if you do it low enough... -3, interesting. But Kulog, if I'm not mistaken, is plus on block. No, it's -2, okay. Interesting. Interesting. So if I do the light kick version, she does that. Oh, it looks like they're all the same. Oh no, heavy one goes farther, for sure. Okay. Yeah, okay, they go 3 different distances, okay. So if I'm over here, can I reach with heavy? Oh god, I can. Now, is there the ability to dodge? Because that thing's active for 8 frames? Holy crap. I should be able to get, like, good plus frames if I'm at the right range. Yeah, look at that. +4. That was a perfect hit right there, I think. No. Because she has, I guess it's only 7 active frames? No, up to 10. Okay. There we go. Look at that. +4 in that situation. Okay. So it depends on what the range is like that. Yeah, I mean, the thing about it is, like, you know, the opponent has a pixel of drive bar, forcing a parry attempt because a block equals burnout. I mean, every move does that at that point, right? Like, I could just do that, right? So, although I guess this is -6, so it's not as safe, but, I mean, like, that would do it, right? Like, I could just walk up and do this, as opposed to trying to set up some crazy thing like this to burn them out. Not necessarily. Oops. Oof, that's so awkward. I'll admit, it's much slower than I think. Like, there's a lot of startup to this, because one of the problems with this is trying to use this in neutral. Like, watch. This is not good. This is gonna be bad. Like, if you can recognize that as the move that she's doing, like, whoops. So let's say I do that. Actually, let's do that again. Let's say I do medium into medium. that, right? And then if I do this, let's just say I do medium into punch, right? The problem with this is that if you recognize that that's, whoops, if you recognize that's the move that she's actually doing, like, I guess if I have to be a little further back. Okay, it's a little bit trickier to cross up than I thought. But if I'm back here, she actually recovers faster than I thought too. So, wow. Okay, it's actually not that bad. If people try to neutral jump, you can actually DP them in time, it looks like, potentially. Okay, that one was a punish counter. But that's just the thing, is if you're a screen away and you see her go into the air, like that's just a mistake on her part. Because if she regular jumps like this, like this, like she can't punish you for neutral jumping. So if you're activating this move, this was the Langi move, I think it was, the Feng. Yeah, Muka ng Langi. If you're activating it from a screen away like that, you're just kind of asking to die, to be honest with you. Does it escape the corner? Probably. Like if I get you to block, she has a little bit of delay on landing there. You could attack like that just to, you know, make it scary for them, or you can do, oh no, she doesn't go that far. Interesting. Huh. Yeah. You could use it to get out of the corner, for sure, if your opponent's not ready for it. And, you know, trying to chase after it, you can definitely run into this potentially by accident. You know what I mean? So, it's not terrible as a way to escape the corner. Blue, 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 blue. And then Lipad ng Agila, which is just the DP, which should be 5 frames, 6 frames, and 7 frames. 5 frame, 6 frame, 7 frames, and OD should be 6 frames. Yep, there you go. So, pretty much your standard DP. Oh, yeah, he kinda left. He didn't leave. But yeah, okay, so that's standard. And by the way, yes, that is super standard in this game. 5 frame, 6 frame, 7 frame, 6 frame is almost true for every single uppercut in this game. Like every uppercut, 5 frame, 6 frame, 7 frame, 6 frame. So almost every ODDP in this game is 6 frames. So that's why, like, in some situations where, like, I have mix-ups with Elena where I can do stuff and bait out ODDPs and I'm -4, yes, I can get punched with the light, but that's a hard read for the opponent. So I'll do that to bait out ODDPs because they're always gonna be 6 frames. Always gonna be. Does it really? I mean, it's not great. Like, a lot of characters' heavy DPs hit horizontally really well. But then the medium one's not that bad. So, how far does that go, really? Is that, let me see something. Yeah, see, that's hitting on the 7th frame right there. That one hit on the 7th frame. Because what I wanted to see was, what was it? I did this, right? That was 6 frames. Oh, that's right, that connected there. Stand up. Okay, that one hit there. Which one was it? Something like this. This was, oh, okay. Ooh, 7 frames, huh? Okay, so you can kind of do that there. But see, you have to be careful because you can still be too far. But if you know you hit with like your foot goes into them just a little bit. Oh God, okay. Your foot goes into them a lot more. Then you can combo that. So they're all gonna be her anti-air. They all work as anti-air. So in Street Fighter 6, they took that away. In Street Fighter 5, it was like some of them are AAs and some of them are air involved. In Street Fighter 6, they didn't want to create that confusion, so all DPs are anti-airs. So like every single DP is going to be air invol, so they all can work as anti-airs because they just didn't want to create that weird confusion again. So they all work. So obviously the light one is good if they're right above your head. Oh God, she hits really, oh wow. It's hard to make her whiff that. But the light one, yeah, look at that. The light one is gonna be really good when they're above your head. But also really, really fast too. So a lot of times if it's last second, try to do the light one. Obviously you get 1,110 damage, that's 1460. But if you're too late, they can empty jump you, right? Like, if you do it too late and they don't press a button, they can land and block in time, right? So that's the danger right there if you try to do it at last second like that. So, oops. Right. So that's why a lot of times you just do the light one, or even the medium one can be a little late, but usually I do medium DPs just to kind of split the difference. I realized that when I was thinking about that jump move and the follow attack got mixed up when I typed it. Since it can be difficult to predict whether there is a cross-up or not, the defender will be forced to parry. If you don't attack, the parry attempt burns the opponent out. If you do attack and the opponent thinks that you are baiting a parry, you hit mix-up. Yeah, actually, that's a good point because if the opponent does something like this, let's see that there, and I try to like, yeah, see, this is, you don't even have, like, I'm minus 21 in that situation. So if you just do nothing, you can just do something like that, right? So you can just bait that out. So it's not even a burnout kind of a situation here. Right? But what you could do too is, try to drive rush a little bit, like try to get away or something like that. Oh God, it eats my input. That's true. Oh, weird. Oh, you turn around. Weird how I've never really thought about that, that kind of a situation there. So, hey, what's up, 100? Thank you for the sub again. Always appreciate that. What's up, CR Fed? Yeah, I'm just trying to lab out this character and figure out what she does. I mean, the interesting thing about it is, I've played enough Street Fighter 6 that, like, once I start seeing what their moves are, I kind of get the idea of what these moves are kind of like designed for. I forgot who it was. I think it was Viper. I think it was that, like, literally, like, I watched the character guide and I was like, oh, I bet this is plus. I bet this has a gap. I bet this is this. I bet that has a this. I bet this thing is this situation. I bet this is her. And, like, when she came out, like, everything was exactly as I had predicted it. Pangil sa likuran. Pangil sa likuran. So this is the her boomerang here. This is the scary move right here. But if it hits on the way out, it does. Oh, it's got 2 hits. I see. So is it just coded that the second hit can't hit standing people? Is that what we've got here? Yeah, it's down. Thank you for the sub, old school reflexes.
Whoa. Wait a minute. wait a minute. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I love that notification. Yeah, the second hit, at the startup, the second hit is coded never to hit standing opponents. So that way you'll always get that second hit coming back. But there's always 2 hits on it. See? Like so. But no matter how tall the mofo is, the second hit will not hit a standing opponent. Now what about a jumping opponent? Yep, only 1 hit. So maybe there's just only 1 hit on the way out then. I guess that's just what it is. There's only 1 hit on the way out. Oh, dang, the light one comboed like that. I see, because it hits so fast. That's cool. Okay, so on the way out, it's always just 1 like that. Thanks for the beginner-friendly stream. Love your Street Fighter 6 commentary. Hey, appreciate it. Old school reflexes. Appreciate it, appreciate it. I mean, yeah, she definitely has no range on her fast buttons. Like 8 frames standing crouching medium kick is gonna be her best counter poke right here. This is a good button, but it's 10 frames, and so it's just not gonna punish a lot of things. This is gonna be good, but it's got a 9 frame startup, and you can see a lot of the things miss. This is a great button, but obviously 14 frame startup, and so yeah. Basically, her problem is that her lights and mediums have no range, right? Like, they're fast, so her buttons are fast, but things just don't reach. So that's gonna be the trickiest thing about her, honestly. Okay, so this thing only has 1. Well, see, the weird thing, the reason why I want to say it has 2 hits, but the second one can't hit, is because if it just has the 1 hit, but it takes away one of the hits on the way back, right? And as a projectile, usually that means like it would eat 2 things, right? So.
Did I miss the year of Kimberly's celebration? God help us.
She's gonna be more annoying. I actually don't think she's gonna be broken. I don't think she's gonna be better significantly, because all of her defensive stuff still sucks. And so she's still gonna be very unstable as a character. But I'm wondering how much her neutral's gonna improve because we can use the spray cans more. I think that's gonna be the big deal, is that you can use her spray cans in neutral a lot more consistently. And because I don't have to go to 0 to reload anymore, that means I'm more willing to use 1 can in neutral and then slowly reload up. Or I can just use the OD when I'm at 1 and bring myself to 3. I don't always have to wait till 0. Basically, the management of your spray cans is just so much better that it's gonna be a lot easier to use them in neutral. Let's see here. Wow, that just ate it. Oh wait, no, that makes sense. Yeah, see, it only took away 1 hit like that, right? Okay, that makes sense. Who can I test well? Let's try again. The level 2 pressure from this character? I don't know. I haven't gotten to it yet. Or the level 1 can? What do you mean by the level 1 can? Whoops. Oh yeah, look at that. Whoops. Okay, you know what? Let's do a different one. Let's do that one. Interesting. Okay. Oh my god! Oh wait, because it's OD. That's right. It's a different level. It's a different level. I can't test it with that. I can test it with Guile. I can maybe. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right. I didn't even think about that. Burning an extra can in level 1 just to get the damage. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. That like completely just escaped my mind for some reason. But yeah, you're right. God. It's so hard to hit this thing. Wait, I think this also counts as a higher level move by default. How do I test? Does anybody else actually, you know what? What if we just did this? So what it just seems like to me is that some point it gains a second hit, but it doesn't have that second hit right away. So in other words, like the longer it travels, it just gains an extra hit. However, if you've used up the first hit, then it just goes, then it can only hit once at the end like that. So I think that's just the best way of understanding it. Now her level 1 super is what? Kicks, I think? Yeah, there we go. Somebody in the chat said something about her level 1 and they weren't sure how to use it or something like that. I'm pretty sure it has invincibility, right? Yeah, it's got some good invincibility. And actually it's pretty fast. It's 7 frames startup. How far does it reach? Nope. Boy, it has terrible horizontal range. Okay, but that just moved me forward here. Oh boy! Wow, okay. It just has no horizontal range, is just all it is. And that's crazy, if you hit with that second hit like that, or one of the later active frames, you don't even get the animation anymore. Look at that. It has to be the first frame, it looks like. Can I get a knockdown of 7? Let's see. That's 40. This is 43. This is 36. So, no, that's not enough. This is 31. So, that's plus 9. So, if I get plus 9, 7, 8, 9. So, that'll hit on the 3rd frame. Yeah, oh, that hits on the 4th frame, and that didn't count. This is total 29, this is total 31, that's total 35. So if I do, whoops, if I do this, that'll be plus 5, right? Yeah. Oh no, that's not enough, because I want it to be, what was I doing when I did this? This was plus 9. I want it to be a little less than that. 15 plus 6, 21, 22, 23, 24. 24. Do I have anything that... Oh, 26. Let's see. That's plus 14. No, I wanted something that's longer than this. That's right. That's right. Okay. 37. 43. 36. There we go. Let's try... What is that? Plus 4. No, that's too much. So I want something like 33. Do I? No. All right, let me check something really quick. Oops. Yeah, I wanted to hit on the second frame is what it is. So I need something like 30, I need something like 33 frames. No. Yeah, 33 frames. This part always gets me confused here. I need something 33 frames or 33 or 34 frames, right? Let's see. What did I say? This was 36. That's too much. 39. Okay, so then I could do. Let's do. That's 32, right? And I said this was 31. So this is 17, 14, 15. This is 18. So 18, that's 35. Oops. No, that's still hitting on the first frame because this is 35. Yeah, that's right. I need something like 34. Okay, so this is 17. This is 4. This is 15. So I could do that, and that's 33. Good God. Okay, that was the second frame. That was the second frame and it's still triggered. It's still triggered. Okay. So you don't need it to hit on the first frame. So that works right there. So do I have a way to get 34 actually? I would need a 16 frame button, which I don't have. Oh, I can do crouching light kick times 2 as long as I don't chain it. Oh, I got it hit on the 4th frame again. Must have mistimed it. Oh God, so slow. I guess that is always the 4th frame. So do I need? Don't ask me why I'm obsessed with dumb details like this. I just want to know a lot of the times. God. Why is it hitting on the 5th frame now? I don't understand. Okay. That's 32, which is just there. God, that's so fast. What? Oh, I chained it. I chained it. Chain again. God, that's so fast. I think I'm gonna be better off doing it that way. Ah, that's the third frame. It still worked. Okay. So as long as it's the first 3 frames that hits, it triggers it. Don't ask me why I care that much. But it's just, that's just how my brain works. Okay. And so her level 2 just leaves her in Bayani mode, right? Bayani mode. And that's basically all it is, right? She's just in Bayani mode, and it spends it when it spends my meter when I use that. But then I also gain this move here, like this, which is that crazy cross-up move that people have been talking about, you know. Because if I'm not mistaken... Oh, wait. Oh, it is Bayani mode. Okay, okay. Whoops. Oh, I have to activate it. That's right. Okay. Okay. So how does it actually hit cross up then? Oops. Do you have to make it hit meaty? Do you actually have to make it whip some frames, basically? Oh, you can just have her activated. Oh, this is just Bayani mode. I see. Oh, that's what I'm looking for. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. So when I did this setup here, I'm plus 21, right? When you do this move, oh, look at that. Yeah, okay, okay, okay. This is important here. So it's 21, and then the second hit is 11 frames later. So you need to be plus 30 something, basically. Yeah, see, that's a little too much. What did I say this was? That was plus 31, right? There you go. See, like that. Whoops. That's the cross-up right there. So it's gonna only work after specific setups. Like that, right? So you're just gonna have to learn the setups. Or if you start seeing something and you're not really sure, start drive pairing. Like so. Fortunately, the startup of it, you know, I mean, it just really depends on, like, you're just gonna have to kind of get used to what that move looks like on startup. Basically, if you see her back, like if you see her back, that's the move that's coming out, right? And that's kind of the thing that you're gonna have to look for, basically. If you see her back, then but the problem is you don't know if it's gonna hit left or right. So, you know, like trying to block the other way. If you haven't studied these setups, you're gonna get murdered because they might purposely make it hit on front and you think it's gonna hit in the back and still die. Hey, what's up? The Dompy with the raid of 6 viewers. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Or, like I said, if you see that, then just get ready to parry. Like so. Did we get Tekken Season 2 with this patch? Not even remotely close, Miyawaki Sakura. Because Tekken Season 2 patch literally made the game, like, worse. Right? People were very unhappy with the changes made because they were like, we're gonna make Heat less oppressive. and then they did a couple of things, and then they just made a bunch of other things even more oppressive and guessy and stuff like that. And so they made the game more of what people didn't like about season 1. In this game here, this is actually overall a pretty decent patch. It's just that people wanted more mechanic changes, including me, right? I wish we had more system mechanic changes. If you consider it as them just trying to make this game more balanced, they did a good job. But if you are like, I really want to shake up because I hate Drive Rush and I hate the drive system and everything, then no, we didn't get what we wanted, but the game is clearly not worse than it was before. Also, I don't think people hate the drive system as much as they think they do. I really don't think people hate the drive system as much as they think they do. Honestly, the biggest problem with the game, like I said, is still the level 3s. Because everything about the drive system in this game, if it didn't potentially lead to 6,000 damage, you wouldn't mind it. Even in that interview with Brian F., Mena RD was like, oh yeah, like, the game is still random because, like, Kosa back through me, did Drive Rush into overhead, and killed me for like 5,000 damage. Well, that only happens with level 3. The level 3 is what ruins all of it. If I fail to check a Drive Rush, I lose 6,000 damage. If I try to tech a throw and get shimmied, I lose 6,000 damage. If I get my ODDP blocked, I lose 6,000 damage. So everything that everybody hates about the drive system is exacerbated by the fact that you die instantly, especially when the opponent has 3 levels, right? And because he never uses level 3. That's the problem with the game. I honestly believe that, because all the systems that we hate, like just play the game with like only level 1s. And you'll feel like the game is a completely different game all of a sudden. Why do we take throw loops? Well, like I said, the reason why you end up eating throw loops all day is because if you throw and they shimmy, you eat 6,000 damage, right? Or more with some of these characters. You eat a crap ton of damage. If the level 3s aren't there, you can't, like, you take the throws not because the throw loops are too strong, is because if you try to tech the throw and and then they shimmy, you lose 6,000 damage. If I take 5 throws in a row, that's 6,000 damage. Less if you're fighting Kimberly, right? You take 6,000 damage. So of course you're going to take the throws because you're hoping the opponent gets scared you're going to tech or wake up so that they don't do the throw loop. If you get thrown, and then they throw you again, 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 that's 4 chances that the opponent is going to shimmy or do a meaty or something else instead. And in the end, you will always take less damage than if you get shimmied. And that's why people take so many throws in a row. It's not that it's too strong and they can't stop it. They could stop it anytime they want. They just know that if they're wrong, they die. And so if the level 3s didn't kill you so much, you would actually try to go for a tech a little bit more often than you do now. So again, the drive system is not as messed up as everybody thinks it is. I think the drive system works really well, but it's too easy to guarantee yourself death, to the other player. That's why every time you watch a tournament match, by the time it gets to round 3, both players have 55%, and the commentators are like, both of them are too scared to get touched. Both of them are dead at 1 touch, right? Like, you play any other fighting game, that's another like 2 or 3 interactions that you get there, even if somebody gets hit by something optimal. But in this game, like, it's guaranteed you die. Like, nobody is not going to be able to do 5,000 damage off of a crouching medium kick drive rush cancel, right? And it's crazy. Oh, is it another date one, but not another? It's not a version? I didn't realize that, actually. That's interesting. Nathan is sleeping on my mouse right now. Oh, yeah, you're right. It's still not a version. That's fascinating. Are they trying to stick it out one more year or something, and then they're going to go crazy? Because honestly, they need to go crazy now, because too many people are upset. Now, don't get me wrong. Like I said, I want to do system changes too. I want to nerf raw drive rush. I want to nerf throw loops a little bit. I want to do stuff like that. But I don't think that those mechanics are by default the problem. Like I've said to many people, like, you know, the risk reward is just skewed on raw drive rush and on throw loops. If we can skew the risk reward a little bit better, then we wouldn't be in a situation like this, in my opinion. So, could the dev team be occupied by working on CVS3? Oh, that's way too optimistic, JNV. That's way too optimistic. Oh, crap. I don't know. Maybe they'll come out with a new version of Street Fighter 6 when the movie releases. I don't know. The problem with it is if it comes out in October, that's too close to Capcom Cup. They can't change the game that much before Capcom Cup, right? And so, look, I don't want to think that they're going to do a big change at this point, because I don't think that that's realistic. I've had a lot of copium in the past, and I don't think that there's, like, I just don't think it's healthy to think that way right now. I mean, it's clear that Capcom is, you know, content with leaving it as it is right now, which is why I asked the question that I did on Twitter, and I haven't gone and checked the replies yet to what I tweeted. But again, I don't think necessarily the drive mechanics are a problem. Because again, like, a lot of people are like, I hate raw drive rush, just get rid of it. And it's like, no. And it's like I said, if, like, the example that I always give, Origama, is like, imagine if I hit you out of drive rush, it burns you out instantly, right? Like, people are going to be a lot more scared to drive rush all of a sudden, right? If you get hit out of raw drive rush or even a drive rush cancel, and if you get hit out of that by anything, you burn out instantly. All of a sudden, like, you don't want to drive rush that much anymore. And the thing about it is we didn't change what the drive rush does offensively. It's still just as powerful as it was before, but it's scarier to use now. So the risk, we've ratcheted up the risk and left the reward alone. But by ratcheting up the risk, all of a sudden, people are going to drive rush a lot less. Because if they got hit and burned out, like, that's just like, well, fuck, I died, right? Like, no one's going to drive rush at the beginning of the round anymore. Because they have no super meter. That's like a guaranteed first round loss. Drive rush, I poke you, you're burned out, and now I push you to the corner, stun you, and then I kill you, right? Like, that's like guaranteed that people will be drive rushing a lot less. And we didn't do anything to how aggressive the drive rushes are, the fact that they give you free mix-ups on block or whatever or other. All we did was ratchet up the risk. And that's what the issue with the mechanics are right now. Like I've said with throw loops, for example. If I'm going to throw you, and the example I always give is, you know, if you're Biff and you went into the future and you grab the Street Fighter Esports Almanac and they have a play-by-play list, and you go back in time and play and you know the guy is going to throw you because that's what it says in the history books, in certain situations, you can't damage them. You literally can't damage them. If I have no level 1 and I don't have an ODDP, like say I'm Kimberly or say I'm Zangief, and I know the opponent is going to come and throw me as a meaty, and they're going to do it on the frame perfect so backdash can't punish them, I literally have 0 ways to damage them, even though I know they are going to throw me. I know they are going to throw me. The best I can do is tech a throw, and I'm still in the corner. So again, the reason why throw loops are annoying is because that they have no risk, and the reward is strong because you get put into the exact same mix-up again. Now, if we could change it so that throws were a little riskier, then I don't think it would be as bad anymore. Like, can you imagine if you just added a mechanic in the game that was like a super drive parry, and let's say if the enemy throws it, you automatically grab them and throw and do the samurai showdown throw where you turn around and put them on the other side. It's just that you're only +3, so you can't combo them, but you switch sides and you put them in the corner, and now they're scared. But if they attack it, you still block, right? If we had a mechanic where if you do this move where you glow, and if they attack, you still block, but if they throw, you swap sides on them, like, suddenly throws become a little bit scarier to do because now you can be put into the corner. And it's like, uh-oh, and now you might die for that reason. And again, we can change it. Like I've always said, like my exaggerated version is I put in a mechanic that, okay, sure, you can hit it, but if you throw it, you die. Like if you throw this mechanic, you die. You just explode instantly. And the KO, you win that, the guy who activated that mechanic wins the round. Now, nobody will go for throw loops. It's too risky. It's just too risky, right? And so, yeah, like, they're not going to try to do it anymore. They should add more throw recovery and backdash gets more reward. Yeah, they could definitely do that. My idea, Bubba DG, was just to make it that if you backdash into the corner, the backdash just has a throwable frame that if they throw it, it kind of like activates a V-shift type of thing that puts you like +5. And so like you're guaranteed to get like a, or maybe just even +4. So you're guaranteed. So that way Zangief as well could backdash and do it. And the reason why that would be really good is then because mid-screen, if I backdash and I try to throw it, I'm not going to trigger it because we're in the middle of the screen. So this becomes a corner-only thing. And so basically, if I throw and you backdash, because I stay in place when I backdash in the corner, there's just a thing that if you throw it, it triggers, and whatever the opponent is doing, it puts them into a hit stun that guarantees that the result is you are +4. And you get to hit them and side switch or whatever like that, right? And then if you make that mechanic cost super meter instead of drive gauge, so let's say you make that thing cost half a super meter, then you would like maybe you have to hold certain buttons when you backdash, or maybe you build a drive parry backdash that triggers that, right? So you hold drive parry when you get up and you backdash, or you just hold heavy punch and heavy kick and back instead of forward. So instead of doing wake up drive reversal, you do wake up anti-throw. So, but that or maybe don't even make it that, because then it feels like it's a drive mechanic. So just figure out a way, whatever. It costs super meter and it's really powerful and really safe. Then people would use their super meter for that and then not have a guaranteed level 3 all the time to create more interactions on round 3s, right? I think that's the way that, we can do it. There's a lot of ways to make it, but the interesting thing about it is, again, none of the mechanics are by default broken. They're broken by the nature of having low risk, high reward. Raw Drive Rush is so strong because Drive Rush special move, and then Drive Rush, I have a really fast button, and Drive Rush, oh god, I reacted too early and my button whiffed, and then they punish countered me. Like, it's not rewarding enough. But my idea has always been, if you get hit out of Drive Rush, you stumble forward. It's not a punish counter. You just stumble forward. Whatever hit stun you were supposed to have, that's how many frames of hit stun that your stumble lasts for, +4. So it's just like if the Drive Rusher hit me, if I hit them out of the Drive Rush, I get +4. And now I can check with like a button that isn't cancelable, like Yasmine here, right? She has stand medium kick. I can check with this button. If I hit them, they stumble towards me, and instead of being +3, I'll be +7. So they'll stumble at me, and then I get an easy combo, and then I can Drive Rush cancel and murder them the same way they can murder me. And if you do that, then people are gonna be more scared about Drive Rush. The beautiful thing about this change is that it's not going to affect players at a lower level. Players at a lower level are not checking Drive Rushes, right? They're just not trying to check Drive Rushes. Don't make it trigger if you get hit by a projectile. If you get hit by a projectile, it's regular. There's no stumble, whatever like that. But if you get hit by a normal attack, then, you stumble forward. And so this mechanic affects the highest levels more than it affects the lower levels. People at the lower levels are still going to be Drive Rushing each other like crazy. But now the juries that just Drive Rush forever, they get hit and they're like, whatever, they get hit, whatever. Then you miss one time they hit you, Drive Rush cancel, blah, 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 Drive Rush cancel, blah, blah, blah. Level 3, you just lost 6,000 of your health. Well, now if they Drive Rush and I hit them and they stumble at me and I get an easy confirm, well, now I hit them, hit, easy confirm, Drive Rush cancel, blah, 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 Drive Rush cancel, blah, 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 level 3, and they explode. So now it's like you have to Drive Rush intelligently, just like jumping, right? Now you have to know that your opponent isn't ready for the Drive Rush, or really risk it all by doing Drive Rush into special move, but oops, I was too close, I got clipped, and now I lose 60% of my life. And all of a sudden, Drive Rush is balanced. Because now it's just as scary to do as it is, as it is rewarding. It has equal reward and equal risk. So now people aren't going to Drive Rush like maniacs. They're going to try to Drive Rush when they think that the opponent is overstacked. Mentally overstacked. And that's what you gotta do. Oh, and yeah, no problem, Archer Carter. See you. Next Tuesday, I might be able to do it because I fly out on Thursday-ish. I kind of fly out on Thursday. So, no, I do fly out on Thursday. Sorry, I was thinking of a different flight that I'm doing a red eye on. Okay. But yeah, basically, that's just really what it comes down to. The mechanics are fine as they are. They just need to have risk added to them, which, is the argument that, maybe they should be nerfed and stuff like that. Like being nerfed by adding the risk, is basically saying that it's a problem, right? But again, the important thing is like the way that everybody else wants to balance Drive Rush is get rid of it. Take it away. Make it so that it's basically useless and no one would ever want to use it ever again. Like, what's the point in that? Like, that's the personality of the game right now. We just need to make sure that it just has equal risk and reward, and that's it. That's all we have to do with it. Like, we don't have to be all like crazy about what it is that we're doing to this game. You know what I mean? And then that way we don't have to rebalance everything else, because you change any of the frame data in a drive rush and the rest of the game blows up. You could add a bunch of scaling to a raw drive rush like that. The question is, like, I'm worried about that a little bit, but again, everything that I've said is also, like, it could turn out to be wrong and broken and not fun at all. But the thing is, the point being is that there are solutions out there, and we can try them, and we can go through these solutions to make the mechanics that exist stay as potent as they are now, but also make it so that we don't, that we don't, like, the risk reward isn't so skewed, honestly. So there's just so much you can do in this game. Again, as programmer, you can do whatever the hell you want to these games, right? So, like, why just be like wholesale, like, oh, the drive system sucks, get rid of it, just make the game Street Fighter 5 again, and then it'll just be like, ugh. Like, people are like, yo, Street Fighter 5 without V-triggers? That would be lit. The game would be great. No, the game would be boring, dude. Like, the game would actually be super boring. Like, you say that right now, and you think that's what you want, but in the end, you are going to be so bored of the game that you play that you're not going to enjoy it anymore. Like, there's nothing to the game, you know? So, like, you want to have some spice in this game. If you don't put spice in this game, like, what are you even doing at this point, you know? Oh, I'm stuck in this mode. I was like, what the hell is happening? There we go. Oh, whoa, it's not cancelable anymore. I see. It's only cancelable into that follow-up. Ah, I get it. If I'm in here, I can cancel into that, is what it is. Okay. And then more combo, blah, 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 stuff like that. Okay, okay. But normally, it's not cancelable into anything at all. I play this game like SF2 New Game Plus, and it's awesome. I just hope they find a way for some characters win without having to rush down their opponents. And again, you know what? I mean, your zoning is cool, I get it. So you probably would agree with me when I say, like, I miss chip damage. Because how do you make Sagat work if you can't chip people with fireballs, especially if they can be a screen away and parry, right? There's no fear. And so if you actually add the, chip damage again, then people would actually be scared to sit there and block tigers all day and stuff, right? And that's the thing, but the drive parry mechanic also kind of negates that a little bit too. And if you make it so that Sagat's tiger shots drain more drive gauge than you gain when you parry them, then characters like Zangief will never beat Sagat ever. Like, they will just never win. So, like, chip and burnout's not enough, because the characters are never in burnout enough. When you're in burnout, you're just, like, completely screwed anyway, right? Chip damage is the least of your worries when you're in burnout. But, like, if you're in, like, a situation like this and you can get chipped, then it forces you to be, like, it creates the ability for zoners to exist. The only way zoners can exist in this game is if they have ability to teleport next to you, or fireball and drive rush, and then arguably it's not zoning anymore. But the problem is, everybody out there complains about chip damage. And then they're like, oh my god, every character's the same. And then I'm like, bring back chip damage. And like, no. Dude, do you not, like, people, so this is what I mean. Like, people want things out of their fighting game that they don't realize, like, the things they complain about and got removed are the reason why we're in the situation that we're in. You know? Everybody be like, that sucks that Sagat can't zone. Well, bring back chip damage. But chip damage is cheap. I hate it. Don't ever bring back chip damage. And I'm like, well, then you'll never be able to get a Sagat that zones. I'm sorry, that's the answer. You know? I mean, Luke can fight in Burnout, but even Noah the Prodigy is trying not to burn himself out all that much, honestly. And again, the worst thing about it too is that that's because Street Fighter 4 implemented chip incorrectly as well. It's been implemented incorrectly since Street Fighter 4 and maybe a bunch of... Street Fighter 2 had the perfect chip system. Street Fighter 2 had the best chip system because it had guts. So once you got below a certain amount, anytime you blocked a special move, it did 1 pixel of chip. That was perfect. So by the time you get to really low health, if you get chipped to death, that's your fault. You have a lot of leeway in Street Fighter 2, even against things like Tiger Shots and stuff. If you have like in this game, if I had 700 health left, I can block 700 Tiger Shots, right? That made it fair. Like, they solved the problem in Street Fighter 2, and then they turned it into a problem in everything else. Like, why? Supers were good at chipping because they hit 5 times, so they did like 500 points of chip because they hit 5 times, not because they just did a bunch of damage on a single hit, right? So like, I really don't understand, like, so many of the things that people want out in their fighting games are like the cause of a lot of the problems in their fighting games, and it drives me nuts. If there was chip, it would be similar to Avatar. You can get chip there unless you use flow, which would be the parry equivalent. Right, there's a whole mechanic in this game that already prevents you from getting chip. The problem is that it prevents you from having projectile zoners like Sagat. You can't actually get zoning if the opponent can drive parry across the screen. You have to give Sagat the ability to throw a really slow Tiger and drive rush after it, or he's got to be able to throw Tiger Shots from the sky, towards the sky that arc down, or you got to give him a teleport. And like, none of these things are Sagat, and they don't feel like Sagat, so you don't want to do that with that character, Again, I already came up with a mechanic that I would give Sagat to make it so that he could actually zone, and not kill Zangief and such instantaneously. But it's not an easy thing to think of, and it's also you'd have to really try it out to see like how good or weak it would be, etc., etc. How was the chip damage in Third Strike? Chip damage in Third Strike was fine because everything could be parried anyway. So like, even if you did get chipped a lot of the times, it wasn't too bad because not only could you parry, you could also red parry too. So even if a super was gonna kill you, you always had the chance to red parry. And so like, everybody, like, people don't complain about the chip damage in Third Strike because they feel like they had a way to solve it and they couldn't, right? What people hate about chip damage is, oh, I got knocked down, I have 0 health, they throw a fireball on me and I get up and it's a checkmate situation and I died. That's not fair. And my response is, no, that chip damage is just the last hit of the combo. Like, it's just that these combos only work when you're at low health. That's it, right? Like, you had to make a lot of mistakes to be knocked down and have 0 health. You had to make a lot of mistakes to get to that point in the first place. So it's not cheap. It's like you made a lot of mistakes and you got put into a checkmate situation. You should have played better earlier on. What makes you think that just because you're at 0 health and you're not dead and getting up that you deserve a chance to win? You lost 100% of your health. You should die, you know? Like, you should die. That's the end of it, right? Like, who cares, dude? Like, don't cry that you didn't get a chance to come back on 0 health because of the meaty fireball. Cry because you probably made 3 mistakes in the round, or got red 3 times, or got mixed 3 times to be put into that position in the first place. The chip death is not what killed you at all. Right, being low on health should be a liability. I hate the fact that a person with 500 health in this game and 3 super meters versus a character with 4,000 health and 3 super meters, both of them are on the verge of death. There's literally no real disadvantage for the guy at 500 health, except he can die to a throw or potentially a jab. But you're both in the same position. You're both really in a very similar position, because if I hit you with a clean hit, you die. If you hit me with a clean hit, I die. And like, you should be penalized for having no health. Being at 500 health, you should be more scared than you are if you're at 3,000 health or 4,000 health. You know what I mean? Like, it drives me nuts. Run stop on modern, especially during block strings. Is there a trick to do it consistently? I am not sure. Let's find out, shall we? I have never played Kimberly on modern before, so I don't know the answer to that. Let's see if there is a way to do it. Oh, which changes? 'Cause this is the special move button here. Which changes are you talking about? Oops. So this is the throw button. This is this. So these are these buttons. I have special here. This is auto. This is the shift. This is drive impact, and that's parry up there. Stop was back and a button after run, which is forward and special, but they made stop just neutral. So you can't do it by holding back anymore? Oops. So it's, right, so. Stop was back and a button after run, which is forward and special, but they made stop. So it used to be back, but now it's just neutral then, basically, is what you're saying. Oh, is it just light 4 times? Oh shit, okay, okay. So what exactly did they change? Let me take a look actually here. Let's see, okay. Follow-up attack inputs updated to the following when using modern controls. Neutral plus attack button is torso cleaver. Oh, I see. They changed it from torso cleaver to emergency stop, and then back plus attack button was emergency stop, and now they changed it to torso cleaver. So they swapped them. What was the reason why they decided to swap that? That seems like such an arbitrary decision, you know? That's really awkward. Like, at least holding back. You knew you were holding back. What kind of controller are you using? Oh, because you couldn't do crouching heavy punch into run stop consistently? Whoa, really? Because the opponent would side switch in the air. Oh, I see. So I see. So they wanted to make it neutral so you could always stop, basically. What kind of controller are you on, Daniken? I love burnout chip because it's specifically a well-communicated state that you should be losing it. I mean, the other idea that I had was that you take chip damage, but as long as you have drive gauge, if you block a special move, you basically only lose one block of your drive gauge. And then you block a special move, you lose another block, and then eventually you get burned out, and then you die by chip. Like, just to basically give you that last second thing, kind of like one of the Mortal Kombats did. But yeah, what controller are you using again? You're on Fight Stick, okay. Because the thing that's working for me right now is thinking of stop as up N button. Unfortunately, up forward and up back do not work, but straight up works. And so instead of like, am I at neutral? Where am I? Like, you can manually hit up, kind of like you used to hit, you know, back. It's really awkward, but at least it's something. It's hard still, but it's still easier than trying to move your stick to neutral, you know what I mean? Because you're just like, where is my stick? You can try hitting up and that button. And that might actually help a little. Throw button. Oh, this is the throw button. Okay. Hello, Slick Evan. Slick Evan, how you doing? It would make it more similar to class or previous version, Kimberly. You know, instead of back, you hit up, right? Instead of back, you're hitting up. It's working for me decently, and I think if you practice it enough. Oh, you just have to hit strong? Weird. It's hard. It's definitely hard. Oh shit. Oh, Q with the raid of 52 viewers. Thank you very much. How you guys doing out there? Hope you guys had a fun stream yourselves out there. Oops. Interesting. Oh God, Modern does the thing that drives me nuts, actually, it seems like. Or maybe not. Okay, never mind. But the whole point being, Daniken, is that up at least is a known direction on the controller that you can force like back, right? So you're saying like do whoops, crouching jab. Yeah, like that, right? Yeah, that actually feels completely doable, actually. That feels really like doable. The up and button does feel like it helps a lot, honestly. What's up, Keyhup? What's up, Ruroku? All right, JNV, have a good night. No, Q, this is just the chat program that I use called StreamerBot, and because that allows me to put YouTube and Twitch in the same chat. Though don't tell either of them because technically you're not supposed to do that or something like that. Whatever, they don't know. But yeah, if you, and it resets its status a lot, so. Oh, Twitch allows it now? Oh, okay, cool. Oops. Yeah, see, it's not that bad, Daniken. You saw what I'm doing here. I mean, I can do that, which isn't too bad. Which shows that it's probably easier than... Whoops. I don't know why that's so more mentally confusing. I can do it at neutral, but there's something about it that's just... Like, my brain can't handle it as easy as I can using up. It's so weird. It's just like having an input for it just makes it feel so much more natural. Yeah, I mean, that's how I've always felt, Mage. Like modern control, I mean, like when I was doing all the avatar trials with the auto combos, with the light, I actually did the combos by manually doing the entire combo. So I would actually go light, medium, heavy, special move. Like they just wanted to do light into another button to do a special move automatically, and it messed me up. I was better off doing light, medium, heavy into special move manually. Like, it's so weird. It's so weird how my brain, like, processes that a lot easier. You know what's interesting about this right now? Let's see something here. Alright. Blue hair. See, I like blue-haired Yasmine because I like blue-haired characters. I like blue-haired characters. I really like that color just because of the blue hair. But obviously this is UCLA colors on the right, which I like. Oh God, this blue-orange thing is so bizarre looking. Holy crap, it's so weird looking. Yeah, sounds good, Daniken. Let me know. I mean, Mai isn't really that destroyed in my opinion. I think she's largely gonna be fine. I really don't think she's gonna be that messed up. And she even got some new things too, which is kind of crazy. I think she'll be fine. I think she, and in fact, I still would have nerfed a couple of things that they didn't nerf, and I'm really sad they didn't nerf. But yeah, I think she's gonna be fine. I think she's still gonna be like top 10 really strong. Ooh, white-haired Yasmine is sick, actually. That white-haired Yasmine's pretty cool, and it's blue and white. So I always like blue and white, blue and yellow, like those colors in general. Coffee Yasmine. Oh, blue and pink. Oh, yeah. As much as I like blue and blue hair, blue and pink is not doing it for me. In fact, this brown and orange Yasmine it looks better than the other one. What I like about this brown and orange Yasmine with the blue trim, for some reason makes me think of like, what are the Tetris Effect connected skins or something like that. Oh dang. White-red Yasmine's actually pretty cool too. I'm also a fan of redheads as well. Yasmine's overhead actually links well into her combos. She's only +3 here. So, I mean, if you're just talking about Drive Rush version, yeah, of course. But otherwise, she's got a pretty standard, she's got a pretty standard overhead, I feel like. For the grappler characters? What are you talking about, JDP, for the grappler characters? I think I missed what the context was related to. Yeah, for me, it's either gonna be this color, the UCLA color, this one, or I like the white-blue one as well. Yeah, it's just the deep blue hair. I really like the deep blue hair. But the yellow-blue one is pretty good. God. I mean, honestly, I think it might just be the number 2 that I like the most, just because of the blue hair. So my question is, so that doesn't combo. That does combo. Oh, okay. So the second one actually combos into the medium. That's okay. So that's pretty good then. See, and like, I studied all of her stuff, right? And so now the question is, could I just take her into ranked and start playing her? Yeah, I could, but what I would start doing is start testing a lot of the things that she has. See, like I said, like, I really want to know what my confirms are, right? And so a lot of times you're gonna combo off of lights like this. So obviously going into that works like this, and there's really no Oki. This is just a mix-up situation, but it's a +1 mix-up situation, which means your throw is not guaranteed. 4 frames will beat your throw, but you can 4 frame their 4 frame. And so it just leads to that mix-up. However, if I did something like, right, so that's a point-blank light confirm. Now I'm +30, right? And so the question is, what can I do after being +30? Like, I tried to do that, right? Whoops. Whoops. Like, I did that, and I'm +6, but nothing I have that 6 frame reaches at this point, right? So that's not good Oki there. So my question is, what can I do when I'm +30 in this situation? And this is what I start with, right? Because to me, this is gonna be a very common ender. This is gonna happen a lot in real matches. So I'm plus 30 in this situation. What do I want to do? And if I dash, I'm plus 11. So I'm plus 11. That hits on 9, 10, 11. Okay, actually. And this is plus 3, so I could be plus 5 in that situation, I think. So if I do this, I'm plus 5, right? So I'm plus 5 in this situation. And then I can get that. And I get the payoff of the explosion if I really wanted to, right? And see, this is how I am. This is how you want to play this game. Every time you get a knockdown, you want to know what you already are gonna do, right? So now I'm not gonna run into a match, land this combo, and be like, what am I supposed to do? I'm gonna be like, okay, I can do this and dash up and medium kick, and I'm plus 5, and if it hits, I can link into this. The question is, what is this gonna be on block, right? That's, whoops. It's -2, so I don't have my turn. I've got to block in that situation. So, what you can also, but the other thing too is that if they choose the block, how easy is it for me to get a throw, right? That's the question. Okay, it's actually not too bad, okay. You just have to walk for a little bit, like that. Oh, that was a little too late. Unfortunately, I don't think there's gonna be a way to manually time, to automatically time it. I think you're just gonna have to do the micro walk and the throw here. But basically, you just wanna time it so that you press the buttons, you know, when you know Yasmine's gonna start walking forward right away. See? So that would beat 4-frame wake-ups. Now, it is very possible to mistime it so that you don't beat the 4-frame wake-ups, but you have a pretty big window, it looks like. Are they rolling backwards or not? Yeah, they are rolling backwards, okay. Okay, see, that's too early for a throw. Yeah, it's not too hard to time, so that's okay. That's okay right there. I don't mind down inputs for moves that are just stock ups. Oh, right. But for this move, it just feels... Okay, this thing has a lot of startup. Oh, that's true too! Because of this thing here. Whoops. Oh, I'm -20. So this is important to know. I'm -20 in that situation. Now, if she hits me, does that actually stop my projectile? I don't know. So let's try this. Let's wake up with a sweep. Oh wait, her sweep is really bad, right? It does go away. It does go away. So don't let Yasmine get away with this. That is not real, okay? So I can't, so if I'm plus 30, that's not good enough. Like that is good right here because I can cancel that move. So, oops. God, it has so much less range than I think. So technically speaking, if I do this, I'm only plus 3, but I'm safe, right? Well, I'm not safe because depends on what they do when they get up. Because how long does it take before they get hit is the question. So if I do this, okay. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 frames before they get hit. So they can do a lot of stuff. So like, what if I set her to forward dash on wake up here? Like so, and I do this. Yeah, see, she gets into my grill that way. But if I block her attack, does the dagger go away? If I block it, do I actually does the boomerang go away, or does the boomerang keep going? Let's do this, shall we? Oh God, she can't even get in there in time. Oh, there it is. Ah, okay, yep. How did I do that? How did I make it so that she could actually hit me in time last time? I'm not even sure. But, oh, maybe I did the heavy one. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so it doesn't go away. That's good. That's good. But if she did this instead... would that catch me in time? If I did the heavy one, yeah. Whoops. Oh, I'm not close enough, okay. Yeah, then she just gets away from that, obviously. Okay, it's not fast. Oh, it could be fast enough. I don't know if I did that as quickly as possible. Okay, but plus 30 is not enough. Whoops. So plus 30 in this situation. So what's interesting about this actually is that she doesn't have a plus on block normal then, does she? You would think like a fast character like this would have a plus on block normal somewhere. Oh wow, that's only -3. Dang, okay. Yeah, she doesn't have a plus on block. She just has this 0 on block move. Which means, okay, hang on, so 6, 7, 8. It's too fast for this setup here. Right, see, that's too fast. I need to delay it by 3 frames, which isn't possible, really, like that. Does it get enhanced by stock? I'm not sure, actually. I'm unaware. Nope, it looks like it's the same because it didn't use my stock up. My stock is just there. Your first impression with Yasmine is not so great, Flashy Flash? She didn't turn out to be the character you were kind of hoping for? Can I combo after that? No, it looks like not. Ugh. Okay, that doesn't combo right there. Well, again, I mean, Flashy Flash is very early. Probably don't know, we probably don't know a lot about her just yet. Unless you've been watching a lot of the top players play this character. So the other question is like, so that's +2. Am I in throw range on that? I am. But the startup is 21 frames just like this, right? So low strong will combo into it. Whoops, wrong one. And so now I'm in this +2 situation where I can throw. So this move is just basically for the mix-up then. Which is interesting because she actually doesn't have as, I feel like she's not gonna have as much Oki as I thought. See, that doesn't even combo there. Wow, that doesn't even combo there. Okay, oh, maybe that. Oh yeah, that's 31, okay. Perfect. And that Oki is 37. 37, but my dash is 19, so double dash, I'm 90, I'm -1. Oh, that's interesting. Would that have worked? Oh, shit. Oh, God, no, there's too big of a gap there. That's too far away. Well, what am I on this? So I'm 37. So if I dash, I should be... God damn it. She recovers so much faster than I think. Holy crap. She like recovers as soon as she lands. 18. 18. So that's 14, 15, 16. None of those are gonna hit. That's gonna be interruptible, but would it even reach? No, see, it doesn't even reach. Yeesh. Okay, so what could she do? It's plus 37. How many active frames are on the first hit? Okay. That's too slow, that's too fast. That's not gonna do anything. Oh man. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. God dang it! Yeah, see, there's too big of a gap right there. It's not even forward heavy kick. It's just heavy kick. Button is crazy. Let's see something. Ooh, actually, let's see. Good God. Not hitting her fast enough. Whoops. Ah, there we go. Perfect. Whoops. So heavy is what I did. Yeah, see, that's gonna beat all the 4-framers on Wake Up right there. So that works pretty decently right there. Now the problem is, though, there's no way to fake this. Can I make it over their head in time? Nope. Like, I don't think that there's any way to avoid a DP. Like, can I bait a DP out? Aguila. Yo! I can avoid it. Okay. Ooh, okay. Actually, if it just misses like that, I'm plus 25. I've got 8,000 years to kill her. Okay. God, why do I keep doing that? I want to DP maybe? DP will hit for sure. Yeah, like that. Okay. Why do I? Oh, that's right. You can EX there like that. Dang it, why can't I remember what I want to do? Yeah, okay, heavy DP connects, okay. Doesn't hone in. Well, Akuma's doesn't hone in either. Akuma's doesn't hone in either unless you do the OD one, right? Otherwise, you have to just kind of do the, you have to do it manually for Akuma as well. Ooh. See, the nice thing about that target combo there. Oh, that's very hit confirmable. Okay, okay. See, that's gonna be nice. You can just fish with, like, not a lot of characters have this. Like, her walk speed is good, right? Her walk speed is clearly very strong. And being able to fish with this, like this, is nice. That seems really nice, honestly, because you're -3 at, you know, on block, which, you know, isn't great, but like you're not dead, and so you can totally hit confirm the first hit, right? And that's nice, and that is nice. The other tricky thing too, let me see this actually. You'll be able to recognize it eventually. Yeah, okay, you'll be able to recognize if it's light or medium. Yeah, because I was thinking about maybe, like, you know, occasionally not doing that version and doing this, and maybe catch them with a surprise mix-up. I mean, if they're not paying close attention, you definitely can. Oops, I forgot about that. Okay. I mean, a lot of characters were that way when they first came out. Like, some of them, just like, people were like, oh, this character's not very good. I mean, a lot of them also did get buffs, too, that helped them, for sure. Tag system? Because when they do tag system, that's X-Men versus Street Fighter, right? Well, they did it in Street Fighter Cross Tekken, to be honest with you. Which is, I mean, pretty close to just being a Street Fighter-ish kind of game, right? Plus, another thing is, we don't need everything to be a tag game right now, Sem. We have plenty of tag fighting games out there right now, so I don't think we need to have that many tag fighting games at this point. Oh, I don't mean stopping mid-combo. I was talking about, you know, finishing with this, which leaves you standing, or just going for the knockdown all the time, right? That's the thing, is that the light Daloy, I should say, you know, leaves you +1 next to them. So if I do something like this, right, like I can go for the light one, and if they're not ready, they're like, oh shoot! But you know, you go for the medium one most of the time. I mean, the light one even does the most damage. That's 1470. And that's 1430, but you get the knockdown off of that one. You know. But I guarantee you right now, like, what I discovered off of this, like, just doing these things over and over, like, you're gonna, like, it's gonna get you farther than you think. Like, just that mix-up right there. Just this mix-up right here is gonna get me a lot farther. It's gonna get me farther in rank than you would probably imagine. You know what I mean? Obviously, I've got to test a bunch of other stuff, but like, this is gonna be the same mix-up because it's the same ending here. Now the question is, if I do land this, what do I get off of this without Bayani mode here? Do I get anything with this? Like, I don't think I get anything unless it's in the corner, right? Yeah, see, I get that, but oops. Yeah, okay. I mean, I hope so. I hope so. Oh no, this has so much startup, Donye. Like, it has so much startup. Whoops. See, there's a lot of startup on that move right there. Like I said, this one works in the corner of that, so. So Drive Rush is not gonna be fast enough for this situation here. See, she's so close to the ground already, because based off of this, so that's a 5-frame DP. That's a 6-frame DP and it doesn't hit. Based off of that, we already know that whatever has to hit in that situation has to be 5 frames or faster. And so nothing she has is gonna be that fast. Drive Rush, raw Drive Rush, adds 11 frames to the startup of anything, basically. So basically, if I Drive Rush into a 4-frame button, you're basically still gonna have like an extra, you're gonna have 11 plus 4, so that's like a 15-frame startup and stuff like that. So she doesn't have standing medium kick. I feel like that's actually not good to not have standing medium kick, to be honest with you, but I don't know Big Cabs how she is in general yet, because I've just been labbing her and stuff, but I haven't taken her to any matches or anything like that, so I'm not really sure exactly how strong she is just yet. Now the question is, if I do that, I'm plus 44. Okay, that's gonna be the situation right here. See, I'm only minus 6. Okay, so that doesn't reach. So I get pressure in that situation, right? That's what you do. Like I said, I'm minus 6, and if I do the heavy one, okay, it just takes too long to hit her. I'm gonna have to, let's see something here. Ooh, I can't jump! You see that? I tried to even jump forward. Yeah, see, I can't even jump forward. Okay. Yeah, minus 13 in that situation. So, as the Yasmine player. Whoops, that was charged up. I can react to her dashing forward and kill her because she's minus 13 after that dash. So the 18 frame dashers will be minus 12 in that situation. And in that range, I should definitely be able to get like a crouching medium kick punish on them actually trying to dash forward like that. Now the question is, if I block it, so yeah, so this is actually the best situation, I think. No, because she's only minus 6. So this won't even punish. Like, I can just block, right? So watch, if I record her differently. So if I make sure to block like that. See? And then I get to kill her. And my blade doesn't even get in my way. She's only minus 6, and the only person who has a super potentially that fast is Luke. But it's his fireball super, so it has to travel, see? And he still gets hit. So essentially, doing this sequence here is pretty safe, honestly. Oh, that's right. You can see all our colors here. It's really hard for me to decide between these two, but blue hair is blue hair, man. It's just so good. Okay. All right. Is it not by default there? No, why didn't it do that? It's supposed to do that, right? I never really perfectly understand how it works. Yeah, it's here, but oh well, whatever. I don't know. I don't understand it sometimes. This menu is so confusing. All right, there we go. Okay, was that spam right there? Thank you, whoever deleted that there. But yeah, so basically, if I ever get the heavy one without the charge up, throw this out is really good then. Because I can't really be punished. If they dash, I can hit them, and if I see them block, right? So like, what if I did something like that, right? Right, and then I can just go after them like that, or I can even just walk up to them at that point. So, yeah, see, and then I can attack like that and get mix-up situations. So again, see, I'm already trying to build my Oki right? And these are the things that are important in fighting games. If you're not doing, especially in a game like Street Fighter 6. Now, in a game like Avatar, you're not going to be able to do shit like this, right? Like, because that game is just insane. And there's a lot of safe ways to get up and stuff like that. But for a game like Street Fighter 6, the Oki is so calculatable that you want to make sure you know what to do already beforehand, right? Now, here's the thing. My best combo enders so far are, you know, this, and then also this. So I already know what to do at the end of those. The question now is, so like, okay, I already knew that on the heavy one here that knocks down like this. Whoops. Oh god, I did that too late again. That this is really strong. Why is that not hitting right? I thought that hit better than before. Oh no, it is hitting better. That's right, yeah, it is hitting on that second frame. But if they wake up with a crouch jab, what would happen in that situation? Because crouching, they don't get hit as quickly. Oh yeah, it murders their crouch jab. Okay, there you go. Okay. And if I get a counter hit, I'm +7. So I get, actually that's a good question. If I do this, I'm +38. But if I do, I'm +30. Two different Okis. So the ground version of this is +30, but, whoops. The air version is +38. And I'm closer, it looks like. So what do I get in this situation? Dash, I'm +19. +19. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. No, that's bad. 13, 14, that's... God. Whoops. Yeah, see, that's not gonna work at all. Wait, what was I on this one again? It was 37. Oh, okay. So technically, I could do... Yeah, so there you go. Yep, okay, so that's a true meaty situation right there. Now, obviously they can DP that, which is why... maybe, let's see something here. Okay, that still falls on their head like that. What if they try to wake up with a crouching light punch? Oh, I just miss? Oh no, I want to do medium into light. That's what it was. Yeah, okay, so I still kick their head like that, so that's really good. So the point being on that is that then if they try to wake up with an OD, can I avoid it? Yep. Yeah, see, I'm +38. I've got 10 years to blow them up there. I should do the light one maybe? Oh no, okay. Oh, there you go. It's just the timing. It's just the timing, okay. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, they can DP out of that situation, but you can bait it. And so you kind of put them in like a little 50-50 right there. However, you probably want to be standing. Whoops. Whoops. Stop that. Oh shit, that misses? Did I make a mistake? I feel like I made a mistake there. Yeah, there we go. Okay. All right. Now the problem with that is that it's -2, so I don't get any pressure off of that. Obviously, if they're crouching, I get the +1, but nobody's gonna do that crouching. However, if they're gonna stand block that and be -2, that's why you do this instead. And hit them with that cross up like that, and try to hit them as a cross up. So if I make it so that they're no block like this, so I get the cross up like that, right? And then I can also even do, oop, too early. I can stay in the front as well. So that was not a cross up, but I think if you woke up holding back, I think you should be able to block it, because if it's a cross up, you might walk back a little bit or something like that. Or if she's walking forward, blah, 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 blah. She have crouch and standing confirms. Yeah, actually, like I said, I was showing people that light is just a great confirm all on its own. So even if I put them to block at random, you can, right? It's very easy to confirm into this knockdown here. Oops. Whoops. See, what I don't like about that is, okay, with that, the light punch doesn't hit, right? Whoops. Oh, it connects! Oh, that's great! Okay, that's great. God damn it. She recovers so fast. Yeah, that's so much better. Because then I get the ground bounce there off of the power up. Oh, I guess it's only the medium one then? Okay. What was I trying to do? God, I keep dashing too late. Ah, that was the old combo. Does that connect mid-screen? Jesus. What? That doesn't connect mid-screen? Crap. Okay, oh, it does. Okay, I just messed up then. Or is it a range thing? No, because it can't be a range thing. Because this moves me so far forward. Yeah, I just mistimed it then. Is there something better than that? It just seems so like I can't do much here. Like, I feel like there should be something better than that. Plus 19. Plus 19, okay. Oh, right, okay. Can you cancel that into level 2? Because you would have to, it's only level 3, right? Because I'd have to do an EX. Now, if I had this activated, I could do... Oh, I guess I can't? So I can only do a level 3 in there. It just feels like the reward for that isn't all that great right now. Question is, look. Like that I can do heavy, but just on the ground? I don't know if heavy works. No, heavy doesn't work. Yeah, it really feels like DP's the only really thing that you can get, honestly. Oh, that's a good point. I should do her trials because that'll teach me some stuff. Let's do the trials, actually. Good call, good call. Oh yeah, it was a super cancel. You were seeing the blue flash, which is the super cancel. Auto advance. Not yet. Okay. Back heavy kick. Oh, punish counter. Right, okay, block. Oh, weird. I see. Oh, interesting. God, they have so many options here, dude. It's so cool. how do I pick next trial? Is there like a way to pick next trial here? Oh, do I just have to do that? Oh, I guess so. God, that's so slow. All right, you know what? I'll just do it auto advance, and I can go back myself if I want to do it. No, you know what? I like repeat. There should be a button that's just like next trial, you know what I mean? Like, it's weird that you have to do it that way. Oh, is that? Oh, is it +4? Is this +4? I didn't even realize that. That's right. I forgot about that. Like, I can do this, right? Yeah, and that does pretty decent damage. So that might be a good thing to do. Counter hit? I see. Okay. Oh, I see. And then what? They want me to do a heavy punch into that? Okay. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna do repeat like that. Okay. That's interesting. Okay. So what happens if I do? Oh, it's a knockdown no matter what. Interesting. Okay. Why is that load so fast, but the other one is not? That's so weird. Oh, whoa, counter hit? Oh, of course, then I'd be +4. Wow, that's so fast. Okay, and then too big. Okay, right. God, that's so fast. So quarter circle forward plus kick, and then kick. Same thing. Okay. Alright, same thing. Whoops. Medium, quarter circle while buffed. And then stand head. Oh! I was always just doing the raw. Okay. Okay. Can I do that here? No, I can't do that on that one. But I can do it on. Ooh. Interesting. Okay, okay. So block, down heavy punch, spin kick with middle. Oh, okay. God, I swear that middle, spinny top move here, she just has no recovery when she lands. I just feel like she's supposed to have recovery when she lands. And she does it. That's crazy. Punish, counter, heavy kick. That's right, I forgot to check to see what these all do. Oh, into super, okay. Oh, jeez, okay. How did I come out with a DP? Explain that, game. I keep missing with the first hit. Oh, I'm doing spin kick plus kick. I'm supposed to be doing... Okay, that actually would make more sense, but I wasn't doing fireball. I was doing spin kick. Whatever. Medium punch into this, okay. Into the Daloy, too big. Oh, but then I activate level 2, and then I just do spin kick H, standing H into OD. So basically, whoops. Where do I cancel that, I wonder? Whoops. Whoa! Oh, weird! Oh, God! Hang on a second. That's weird. So if I do this, there's that little bounce, I guess, that just lets me juggle there. Oh, that's right. She gets that crazy super there. Interesting. It's actually pretty decent damage. And you still get... Oh, no, wait. But does that end the level 2 automatically? I don't think it does, right? Oops. Okay, it doesn't. It doesn't. Okay. Okay. Whoops, that wasn't what I was supposed to do. Heavy into this, into the level 3, it looks like, right? Right, okay. They want me to do spin kick plus kick, right? Wait, what the heck? Why didn't it work? Oh, they want me to do overhead. Okay. God damn it. I'm sad I can't, like, because it completes, you can't actually see the, Oh, I don't have the option to do it again? Come on. I can't see how much damage that does. There it is. God, that did a lot of damage. Jesus. That's pretty sick. Okay, so heavy punch into that. Into that. Basically, right? Okay. Yeah, I'm starting to get kind of a, I'm starting to get kind of a feel for the rhythm of her combos at this point. Whoops, I forgot to put it on advance. Okay. Whoops. Okay. Oh, Jesus. What was that splash? Dude, she's just like... She's just like launching paint all over the place. Jesus. Oh God, that's right. I completely forgot about trying to do any of these kind of combos here. Okay, and then they want me to do light kick into this, which will combo because of the dagger. Whoops. In the heavy version. Again, like little techniques about learning stuff, right? Because like I kept missing the timing of this in the stand light kick. So that's why I was holding up afterwards, because I kind of wanted just to get a rhythm of that, right? Jump. Jump. And so I knew when to press light kick as a result. Whoops. Keep doing that. Oh, a little too slow that time. Whoops. Oh, that's right, the OD version. I forgot OD versions existed. same thing, except into the level 1 super, basically. Do you get the different version? Okay, you do. Okay, but they're 3 hits, I see. Oops. Yikes. Alright, punish counter. What the heck do they want me to do? Oh, they want me to do that. Okay. Oh, I see. I'm charged up. Right, okay. And then do the Daloi too big. Oops. Oh, just raw do it? I can't do... Like, I feel like you would want to add that. Right? I mean, it's essentially the same thing. Can you see how much damage it's doing? Because you guys, like, had all that, like, you actually, like, had the information earlier. I mean, obviously that's easier to land because I don't have to time that standing heavy punch. So it's just a little bit easier, it looks like, so. Is it on the screen? Are you guys actually seeing it on the screen somewhere? And I just am like completely missing it? Or are you guys doing the combos yourselves or something? Oh, it's just in the middle up there. God, I'm an idiot. Okay, never mind. It's just in the middle. I'm like, where are you guys seeing this? Jesus. Okay. Oh, God, I'm an idiot. Drive parry, this, then, into the level 3, okay. Not what I wanted. I did the level 2, not the level 3. Ow! 5,280. Okay, okay. Interesting. I mean, what's interesting about this is that, like, honestly, like, I mean, I definitely, like, learned some interesting stuff, but it feels like she's not as crazy as I thought she was gonna be. You know, I mean, to be honest with you, I didn't think she was gonna be that crazy based off of all the stuff that I saw. I was like, I think she's gonna be a little more straightforward than we think. But she's even more straightforward than I think. Honestly, like, the one thing that I've got to learn how to use is I'm gonna have to learn how to remember that I can do stuff like this stuff, right? That's the stuff that I have to remember. Whoops. Select, whoops, wrong. Oh God, now I'm used to the other reset. Okay. Damn it. What is the part that's not comboing? I'm missing the standing light kick. Okay. I'm only +4. Interesting. Okay, how come I'm only +4 here? Huh. Why am I +5 in the... Is it is it only the OD one gives me the +5? I could have swore one of the trials was not that way. Let me go double check.
Combo try. Yasmine. Yasmine.
It's the Pangyelsa Likuran, right? Is what I'm looking for. Yeah, see right here. It's just the light version. Why is that +5? Is it, oh, maybe it puts me at exactly the right distance so that it hits a little bit later. Watch. Whoops. Let's turn off the punish counter right now. Where am I on this thing? There I am. Okay. So let's see. The boomerang. Oh, there it is. Is that the 24 frame startup right there? Is that what that is? Yeah, it is. Okay. Yep, see how far away I am? It's a distance thing. Interesting. Interesting. hit there. That's crazy. No, because it doesn't enhance the pangyo, right? That's what it's called, right? The pangyo, yeah. It doesn't enhance that, unfortunately. But it works if I do the OD version. Oops. Okay. No. What was I trying to do? I guess I would just do that. Oops. I can't believe that burns me out there. Guess that makes sense though. Ugh. God, so much scaling from that crouching medium kick drive rush. So, nah, yeah, it's definitely a distance thing. It's a distance thing. So, but if I do this, like I'm at the right distance, but this doesn't combo unless it's a counter hit. What? It only works on punish counter? Are you serious? Are you serious? Wow, that's super specific. See, that's only +6 too. God, the start of this is 25, and the, oops. 31. That's the only one, dude. God. So I'll have to test out other routes off of this. Like obviously, like, cause I can do. See, that doesn't really do anything for me. What if I did? Am I +5? No, I'm only +4. Whoa. But only the light one is +5? Oh my god. How far do I have to be away? Jesus. That's still only +4? That's +5. Wow. Boy, that's specific. Now, there's gotta be some ways to set up that distance outside of just punish counter, drive rush. That's so specific. Oh, poor Nathan, I know. All right, you know what? It's 3 o'clock. Let's call it a night. I think I got a lot good out of this, and I think I figured out a lot of what she wants to do. I'll probably maybe try to spend the next time I have a chance, you know, streaming her to figure out a little bit more of, God, that doesn't even work. Stupid boomerang. So the starting of this one's 25. They're all 25. Wow. That's plus 7. That's plus 6, so I can't even get that there. That's still only just going to be plus 1. That's plus 8. Now that's crazy. That's going to be the only way. I have to spin the meter, you know. So I wanted to do that's plus 5. Yeah, there's like nothing else that I can do that really works in that situation, is there? Oh my god, I didn't get to the other side? Oh my god. Oh my god, you're so specific! God damn it. Ah! Okay. Just wanted to see if the heavy DP works right there. Oh, I know, like, I'm always trying to find things without supers and stuff like that. Like, my goal isn't to find anything optimal right away. Like, I really want to see if you can, like, find other stuff that works here. I mean, nothing's gonna get better than that. Nothing's gonna get better than that, so. All right, okay, let's feed the cat. Let's feed the cat here, shall we? Yeah, now listen to how meowy you are. How do you know? How do you know? How do you know, Nathan? How do you know? It's like I just talk about, like, feed the cat, and he's like, feed the cat, that's the magic words. Them's the magic words. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah. Meow. 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 He's like, I'm done with this game. Meow. I know. Oh, God, you're so cute. Oh, you're so cute. Good boy. You're a good boy. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out with me while I was learning some Yasmine. Hope you guys learned a bunch of stuff with the other characters in the patches as well, as I was explaining a lot of what was going on over there. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and go and feed the cat and call it a night. Probably eat a little bit of food before I go to sleep myself. Yeah, I went through a bunch of the characters early on, Mizaki the Condemned, so. But appreciate all you guys watching and supporting and subscribing and all that stuff like that. Love you guys always. Love you guys. Always appreciate it. Yep, for sure. Thank you, Ginger Ailsley, Corinane, One Hannah. Yeah, the Tuesday stream tomorrow as well. Star Sickle, Mage, of course. Danye, of course. Thank you for all you guys. Ford Corvette. Man, and everybody else. Keno Logos. Oh, I see. After the quarter circle back heavy punch, cancel the first hit of the HP into another boomerang setup. Gotcha. So you leave the damage on the table, but you go for another boomerang. Makes sense. Okay. Yeah, no worries, Mizaki. Following and just hanging out and just, you know, chilling and everything like that is good enough, man. But obviously, if you can sub, I appreciate it. That's better. I appreciate you if you watch and follow. But you know, I am very grateful if you can subscribe as well. So, and if you have Amazon Prime, you can do a free sub as well. Anyways, there's a hungry dude over here. Everybody, just remember, be excellent to each other. And always remember that Black lives matter, trans lives matter, women's lives and choices matter, Palestinian lives matter. Be excellent to each other. Party on. And I'll see you guys next time. Actually, you know what? I should raid somebody too. Is there anybody to raid over here? Oh, Nathan is so hungry. He's so hungry. Oh my God. Wow, there's a lot of viewers on here for Street Fighter. Who's the... Oh, okay, it's Naru. And then Unayadayo. A lot of the Japanese players who get a lot of viewers here. Shuto, Punk is there. Vesper Arcade is also live right now. Hikaru is live. Infinite Sage is live. Kilani, I don't know who that is. Nyampi, Takara, Hibiki the Beast. See if there's anybody I can boost up over here. Hi, Nathan. Oh, Choco Blanca's streaming right now. Is she streaming? Is that Choco Blanca? Oh, interesting. Yeah, you know what? Let's go raid Choco Blanca, shall we? Alrighty, guys. I'll talk to you later. Take care. Have a good one. Peace out. Good night. And see you guys later. I like it. So, I don't know what to say, man. Peace out.
Be excellent to each other. And party on, dudes!